Hello, friends, and welcome to the Kung Fu Cup, live with Harstem. For the people that are watching the VOD, the plan is... where's my sound? Here's my sound. The plan is clear. The plan is simple. We're playing as long as possible. And then once we're out, we'll cast it. Oh. Sorry, stuck in my throat. Today's tournament will be the Kung Fu Cup round 10. And I can quickly show you the bracket as well, if you truly want to. But only if you truly want to. And hello everyone in the chat. It's a pleasure to have you around as always. But I'll show you quickly what the bracket's gonna look like. Bracket will also be pinned. I'm not sure if that works for the VOD. Oh, why is this so darn small? What is this garbage? Alright. So, I don't think this bracket is quite final yet, but I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, actually. So here's the bracket. Where am I located? Currently, I'm located on the very bottom part of the bracket. There, well, I can't point over the thing. That's how it works. Against Oliveira, so time. And then my next opponent will be Maru. My next opponent will be either Classic or Spirit. And then, most likely, Clem. So it's a very tough bracket. If I beat all of these people, I will be in the semifinals. The world champion, the rank 2, the person that got second in the world, and then into Classic / Spirit. So that is exciting as a start. I'm not sure if this is... I don't think this is... yeah, the check-in is still underway, so it's possible they will still get some changes. Yeah, see, it just changed. Now I'm playing against Dimaga. I'll be playing into Clem. And it will be finalized in... I think now, actually. I think this is the final bracket. But it's hard to say for me. Let me check what they have to say. Now I can go find your opponent. Hello. Bracket is final. There you can see. If we want to go. Because if the bracket is final, we can start, start going. Currently versus Dimaga into Clem, into DNS, into Dark / Lambo. Then I would be quarterfinals. No, then it would be semifinals. And semifinals I'd be playing versus Hero. That's what I see here. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Holy crap. Hello everyone in the chat. Okay, wait, I'll link the bracket in chat and I'm gonna try and pin it if I figure out how that works. Pin message. Okay, this should have worked. Yes, go. Okay, bracket has been fixed, they say. I'm gonna refresh one more time just to make sure I don't mess it up. Okay, I'm playing versus Dimaga. Into Clem. If I win, that is, of course. Dimaga. Whoa. So we're supposed to usually meet on America. But it is possible that Dimaga just straight went to Europe after song that he's playing against a European. So, oh sorry, we were supposed to meet on Korea, not on, not even on America. Let's see, where art thou, Dimaga? Maybe he forgot? Maybe he's on America. I'm just gonna say hello on every server for a bit. Easy to switch anyway. Oh no. I don't want to be in the general chat. That's legitimately... Oh, yeah. Hey. Go you. Okay, he was on America. He thought that we had to meet it in NA, which honestly would have made more sense, but the Asian server... Yeah, Asian server? Korean server? Asian server, I think it's called. Is the meeting place. Is the meeting place indeed. Alright. Hey. Okay. Vito's, you decide who starts. Is there a stream delay? There shouldn't be. Just type something and I'll say it the moment I see it pop up, okay? Then you can figure out how long the stream delay is. You start. Okay, minus altitude. Okay, was just wondering. Something. Marco. Say it. Hello, Captain. Okay, you should be capable of figuring it out. How long it is. Okay, I vetoed altitude. He vetoes Nido, which might have been my next veto. I actually vetoed Dragon Skills. I think this map is so bad for those. I started vetoing it as like one of my standard vetoes. About 5 seconds, gotcha. Yeah. Like this is ridiculous. How bad Dragon Skills is. He vetoes Babylon. Oh, that's kind of weird. So we have Grassvan, Ancient Cistern. I also think Ancient Cistern not that bad for Zerg, honestly. Ancient Cistern, Grassvan, and Royal Blood. I really like Royal Blood and Grassvan. I think both of these maps are reasonably good for me. So I'm looking forward to playing those. Outside. What tournament is this? Is the Kung Fu Cup. I have the bracket in a pinned message. 2 Royal, 3 Grassland. Okay. I can host if you want. I'll just ask Rotti which observer mode he wants. I know they have some some new ops mods these days. Oh, okay. Game hard it is. Rotti, come on in. Come on in, now I share what I mean. At this moment, you mean everything with you in that dress. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the lights while I play, because it's I prefer having no light coming from my left side. I know I look a little bit darker then. It's more difficult to see. My hair doesn't look quite as blonde as it really is. But it still is, guys. Don't worry about it. I swear. I swear these. Yeah. Ooh. Wonder if I wanna... This is some terrible early game for me, honestly. Oh my god, that was not good. No, I'm too late. So sometimes if you start your pylon at 17 seconds and you move like while keeping acceleration on the probe, you can block it. But I messed it up. Like I was too late with the pylon and no acceleration. So just gonna go for a gateway scout in this case. See how flexible I am in my openers? Isn't that crazy? That's such a flexible man. Such a flexible man, it is insane. I'm kind of planning on playing like some 4-gate blink shenanigans from maybe a double or triple adept. I really like the way Showtime was playing against most Zergs, like with the fast +1. He played against Raynor actually. That's where I saw it. Now that I think about it, it really did look like it had some true potential. Wonder what the appropriate method is to go into that. Sometimes I feel like people will take a little bit too little gas in the early game when they're trying really hard to do stuff. When they try so hard, but they don't succeed. Piss off, piss off, piss off. Piss off, piss off, piss off, piss off, piss off. So this is one of the most important, well, it's the only important thing in the early game, is trying to deny your opponent's mining with your probe. Like if you can do that well, then it might cost them 10, 15, 20 minerals, you know? Here is moving away, that definitely cost him 5. It's an entire setup that he missed there. It's kind of nice for me. Actually forgot to mine for a sec as well. Oh, we're all a little bit slow. Oh, what's going on, Dimaga? The sound is off. That's not good. When you try so hard, but you don't succeed. Hi, Brian Stem. I have my final exam in 2 days, but you look good right now. Thank you. Go. Look at that. That's a 217. A 217 on that Stargate. That's a good timing right there. That is a good timing right there. Can I get this in or no? I think I might be capable of doing just that.
Glory to the day.
I'm never so sure if I want to, like, what I want to chrono and what I don't want to chrono. This feels somewhat correct though. Pretend to attack it. Nah, no, sure. Yeah, do one of these on underneath. What do you put? Salt shaker. It's my favorite one really, so I'm okay with it.
Yes. The firstborn.
And then we'll get another one of these. Just gonna move this across the map. Make sure it you know, it goes hard. Oh. One more little oracle as well. It's definitely what we need here.
Give up combat. Oracle perceiving.
Come on, get in there, Chief.
Glory to the Daylom. The threads of combat. Let us. Yes. We meet our fate.
Oh, that was not the great. Oh my god! This went. This went literally as terrible as it could have. So I lost my oracle, I lost 2 adepts, and I killed nothing because I misfired as well. For some reason, I didn't think there was going to be anything here. I was like, ah, this feels like it would be good for me. And what was it instead? Really freaking bad, which is nice. I love it when things go exactly the way I don't want them to go. That makes me feel bad about myself. Oh my god, this is legitimately terrible. This was legitimately very, 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 very bad. Probably should have started these a little bit quicker as well. I think I had the cash available for it quite a while ago too. Yeah. Well, it's a good start. To be fair, first game of the day. Oh, it's not entirely true. Technically the first game of the day. The first game of the day that's being broadcast. Ooh, like that. Okay. That's melee upgrades, I guess. Well, I guess. It is melee upgrades. Like, it's not going to be anything else but melee upgrades. It's a bad situation, though, for me. It really, really is. Do not like how this early game is looking. Is that a roach run? Okay. That does feel better. If this was followed up with, like, straight into a painting nest, I actually think it would have been even worse for me. Like, I really would have just struggled with that altogether. But with Ling Roach, like, especially if he actually does end up building some roaches. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it! The problem is I only have a single one remaining, right? This actually is... It's kind of sucky for me, I'm not gonna lie. Because God knows I don't quite have the... Come on. This does not feel nice. Back in. Doesn't feel good either. Feeling a lot of roaches, don't it? There's no speed on them though. Nice one. This is not a great game so far, that's for sure. And he has low worker count. I didn't start my +1 either. This is very sloppy play so far. So far, I'm not entirely happy with how this is looking. Just gonna add a couple more of these dudes. We'll get charge as well. Then we hope we can... Jesus, misclick that as well. Been misclicking a lot last few days. It's not a good look. That's all I'm gonna say about it for now. This is also not a very good look for me.
Oracle perceiving.
Yeah, I think we're losing in a pretty significant way here. We're also nicely supply blocked, which does make me very happy. Definitely put it quite high on the list of things that I enjoy. Being supply blocked is definitely somewhere on there. What would have been a good move for my opponent here is probably just adding in a couple of hydras.
Dimensional strings. Glorious combat.
This feels good, at least. Like the best possible fight I ever could have hoped for, but I still think I'm losing pretty hard. This is like a 67 worker all in. I'm super dead, I think. I've played that so far. That's actually insane. What? That is really sad, actually. I believe I didn't manage to defend while building 6 oracles. What was it? 61. Yeah. I knew he was gonna do a low drone worker or low drone all in. I just didn't really prepare for it. I played like an absolute clown. Did not deserve this win. Forgot my +1 for so long as well. Lost my first oracle for free. Legit dealt no damage. And then overprobed a bit. Yeah, 80 is too many. I should have gotten more gates faster. Salad run buys. And he was maxed out. He had a big army, but this was just really poor play, honestly. So like absolute clown. It's okay. Can't have it all. Next map. Let's have a look. Royal Blood. And we'll never be royal. I'm running out of blood. Kind of like just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. What's my final map again? Cold hands as well. Exactly. There's many things. Unironically, actually cold. I should have put on socks. Playing without socks is literally always a mistake. I'm wondering what I actually want to do this time around. This is a good map for me though. I think I'm very good on this map. We'll play similar little opener as last game, but slightly different. And final map would be, what did I say again? I can't even recall what the final map is. Ah, Gresswang. Yeah, it's probably my favorite map of the playable ones. It is. Usually gets feed out every single time, but Timaga was nice enough to let it in. Yeah, like I said, I'm playing like an absolute clown here. Well, actually, it's like this. So we're gonna go for a single oracle fast third. But we'll get a second oracle, so it's not really a single oracle, I guess. It's actually 2 oracles. And I'll do a little bit of 3-gate pressure. We'll follow it up with quick storm as well. This is one of my favorite builds of all time, honestly. It just makes so much sense. You can go 3 oracle as well, if you truly want to, which I don't think is bad. And I follow it up with a forge. So, last game I really tried rushing out Blink. That went terrible because I'm bad. This time we're gonna do, I don't want to say the opposite, but something a little bit different. We're not quite rushing out Blink. We're actually delaying basically everything for as long as possible. So, I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean in a couple of seconds from now. He just didn't build any workers, did he? Massive prick. Or any links. He didn't build any links. It's just pure worker at this point. Should have tried and blocking that, I guess. My bad. Okay. Here we go. So it's delayed compared to what you usually see. Reason is because I went Warp Gate before Stargate. 2 queens already. It's kind of fast though. It's crazy fast. Probably has links in the main, yeah. I was gonna say. Gonna need to have some links in the main then. It's the one thing I do know. I ain't no specialist, but they belong there, my friend. They definitely do belong there. Can I get another gas? There it is. Now, at some point in the near future, we actually do need to get a gate as well. So we're gonna do that. And then we get our oracle. That's really cool. That is so cool, Kevin. God. What a build order you have crafted here, you nifty little build order, isn't that true? 2 things we can do. We can stay it on... Come on, go in, for the love of God, really. Come on. I need a little bit more gas. Because I pulled too late into gas, actually. I can pull out. Got like one serving of gas there. It's not great, but also not terrible, I don't think. One more of these. One for the road. Let's see if we can do better than last time. Last time I killed nothing. And I lost my oracle for free. Well, kept the oracle alive, so this is officially now better than what I did last game. Did take a bit of damage. Perhaps also more than ideally I would have wanted, but... This is really good for me, actually. Yeah, there's no shot, right? Oh, nice little supply block that I am happy with. Staying true to form. Nice. I love supply blocks. Sometimes people come up to me in the street and ask me, Kevin, how's it possible that you've been playing this game for so long and yet you get supply blocked every game multiple times? I say that's a fair question. I don't quite have the answer to it either, but thank you for asking, my friend. I'm making my day. Oh, that's just great. That's just great, huh? Late. Well, still a significantly better start than whatever the heck I did last game. We're not producing workers properly during all of that. Wonder what his follow-up plans are going to be. But it's not going to be anything revolutionary either. Definitely don't want to stop this. Let's have a quick look. Now, shall we not? So what we're doing here is this is what we call pretending. this one at home. So we can force field something in case we need to. We'll get 2, 3 more gates maybe. Yeah, that feels nice. And we got this one. Leave me in the dark and pretend. This feels really good. That was really good. So what we do here is we're really confusing the opponent in this case, right? I'm so inaccurate today, it's actually crazy. What if I say you're not like the others? Oh, gotta be careful. Don't want to get my video, you know, copyright strike. This level of singing. Oh, don't think that's going to work out for you, bud. Na, 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 you're the pretender. Oh, nice. I forgot to completely build anything from here. That's real. Oh, no, no, I have it. Yeah, see, such a negative Nancy for no reason. I did everything, well, everything correct. There might be there might be reaching as well. But I did some things correct. I was so negative about myself. But here we're playing some. It's not great, but it's at least StarCraft, okay? People will look at it and oh, no. They will think to themselves, you know what? This is StarCraft indeed. What is that? Oh, God. Oh, wait, that was all of them, wasn't it? Does he have a 5th base or no? I have almost no mining here. Well, I'm fully saturated, actually. What am I saying? What am I saying? That doesn't really matter what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna clear this. Here it is. There's a wall. This, my friends, is what we can call a wall. Let me move in here. Alright. So now we have a setup with multiple run-bys that could be sent out, which feels good. You know what I actually kind of hope? Is that he comes and attacks me right now. I feel like there's something coming to this base, isn't there? Oh, piss off, mate. We should have gotten a second one of these as well. I love how much we're chasing today without really wanting to. You can get recalled. Get recalled. Lol. You go home? Yeah, didn't actually get home. I mean, we can just win the game at this point, at any point. He's probably building so there's this unit called the Ultralisk. He's probably building those actually. Very powerful unit. But it is kind of weak as well at the same time. It's really a unit with multiple things, you know, multiple personalities. It's really strong if I don't have any immortals. However, if there's no immortals, it's often considered to be a weak unit. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Oh my god, what a freaking flank! Well, that was what we call a freaking terrible fight for me. I'm glad we lived through that though. Oh my god. I don't think it was possible for me to lose, but... I don't mind him killing this. This is okay for me. And now you would think, don't warp into the main, warp in at home, but actually, warping in on the other side of the map is better here. Significantly better as well. Now, like I said, it's impossible for me to lose. But I also said I was going to try my absolute best here. And here you have it. We tried our best. That was such a bad fight. But a brilliant little setup from my opponent, honestly. Oh, you can go piss off over here. He has no upgrades as well on these roaches. You really notice that, don't you? When units are not upgraded. I wonder if he's somewhere over here still. I don't think so. Look how much gas I have as well. I'm actually playing like a bronze player. If you're a bronze player and you think that's incorrect, then you're probably right as well. It's not actual bronze level, but it's really bad what I'm showing here. Just I'm macroing fine, and the build order choice here was okay. The way that I executed the build was okay, but my actual control in every situation so far has been extremely subpar. I don't think I deserve to win this series. Oh. Holy crap, he has a lot of units. What's the upgrades on these units? That's what we call really bad upgrades. Now, I'm not upset with the fact that I lost 2 oracles for free like an idiot. But one could be upset. One could imagine why you would be upset with such terrible control the entire way through. You know? I mean, the game is still over. Like I said, it's legitimately impossible for me to lose at this point because I'm so far ahead. Okay. I bet most of you would be capable of winning at this point. I mean, I could literally move across the map, so I would hope so. Unless some of you are playing on a GameCube controller, then it might be a little bit harder. If you are playing on a GameCube controller, be sure to type a 1 in the chat. Ah, I'm playing so bad today. I don't like this. Strategically, I'm powerful, but my brain is just so weak. That's the problem. I should not be out here as a leader. No, wait. Strategically, I'm powerful, but my hands are weak. That's what I'm trying to say. They're just not accurate. Not accurate, not quick. You know what always helps me, though? Is doing some jumping jacks. The jumping jack is the secret strategy for a majority of the StarCraft 2 players. People don't know this, but jumping jacks, they get blood everywhere. I like doing sitting jumping jacks. A real upper body workout. Not many people are aware of this. Do you usually clap with jumping jacks? The noises are important, otherwise it's not a real jumping jack. Don't forget that next time you do one. Grezvan is the best map for Protoss. If I lose this one, it's time for me to cast. If I win it, it's time for me to beat Clem. I'm already thinking about what builds are brain dead that I don't need any execution for. Because there's no way I'm winning with speed today. Harass was good. I don't want to talk about this. I mean, the harass was good. Look, I'm telling you, my brain, it works very well. It's just... I can't seem to do anything. It's 150 degrees here in Arizona. You wearing a sweater makes me wish it was winter time already. Good luck in the tournament. Celebrates the first super chat from Scott Van II. That's such a sick name. What the hell? Scott Van II. That is an actual name of an artist. Scott Van II. Or of royalty. Thanks for the $10. That is appreciated. Scott Van II. That's such a sick name. Holy crap. That's an unfair advantage as well. Kevin pales in comparison with that. What in the world is that? Scott Van II. Sheesh. Just play the same thing again. Maybe we could, technically. Yeah, let's just do it, actually. Feels so slow today. I'm actually gonna do some legit jumping jacks after this series if I'm still in. And I'm gonna put on socks as well. The theory is that if you have cold feet, you often also have cold hands. I actually have kind of cold hands. It's windy in the Netherlands today as well. Madness. Actual madness. Like real powerful winds. And also very rainy. Crazy stuff. Actual crazy stuff. Hey, this is a story. I got a cybercore, right? Yeah. Sometimes I worry that I forget like an important structure. And then I don't forget it. The other day I was playing a game and I went at 23 out of 23 supply. Then I want to start my adept and there was no cybercore. It's really embarrassing when that happens. Luckily no one was watching. Otherwise it would have. It can't really be embarrassing if no one is watching, you know? Things are only embarrassing when someone else is there to witness it. If you're by yourself, nothing is embarrassing. The ultimate mindset is to pretend that you're always by yourself. That you can never be embarrassed by anything. Lost like an idiot? No problem. You're alone. No one cares. I actually want to check what you're doing here, Chief. Hey, piss off. Oh, yes. This is starting to look real nice for me. Okay, one of these. Just delay it a little bit. It is less optimal. That's for sure. But sometimes you have to do things in a less optimal way to get more optimal results. So best thing, I'll explain all of this later. Don't worry. If you think it's not being explained properly, then just wait. It's coming soon. Don't you worry, baby. Oh, is he actually coming for me? I think there's more. Yeah, there's definitely more coming. Why though? Has he not learned from last game? What? This is terrible. What? This is legitimately terrible for my opponent. I'm sure I should have gotten that third gate. Like, show. Surely after last game you figured that one out, huh? Hello? How about we go mining a little bit more? A little bit of mining in my life. A little bit of da-da-da-da-da-da. A little bit of da-da-da-da-da. A little bit of sheet is what I need. A little bit of magnet in the sun. A little bit of da-da-da all night long. A little bit of violence. Because I'm supply blocked again. For the millionth time I'm bad. I wonder if I can get one of them. I definitely can get one of them. I wonder if I can get two of them. I definitely can get two of them if I wanted to. Oh my god, he's going for it, isn't he? What's happening here? He's scaring me so much. Like, what is it you're doing, Chief? Tell me. Tell me, baby. What's your story? Where do you come from? And where you wanna go this time? This was the sickest defense. Tell me it ain't so, and I tell you you're lying. I am the greatest player in the world. We get one Archon, and then we win the game. Look at this. Sometimes you build an Archon in a dumb location, and then it breaks your force field if you try to keep the dudes out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we won this game. Yeah. Significant margin as well. This one stays here. We'll get a forward base at some point, right? Oh. Hello? I thought I had more gateways, honestly. What's the chance he's gonna be stuck in here? I must stick with you forever. Nobody gonna take me higher. Na, 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 na. I mean, I still have 3 of these dudes as well. Like, they're a huge bonus as well, aren't they? Oh, that's gone. Oof, almost had it. Okay, now I'm just being obnoxious. This game is over. I should not be mean. Thou shalt not be mean, Mr. Harstem. Because those who are mean will be punished. Yep. Should I fight this? I think I should. I think this was a mistake. It's fine. Oh, why would you go in? Did you really think that's what I wanted, Mr. Oracle? Cuckoo, could you, Mrs. Oracle? Why are you such an idiot? Woohoo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God bless you, please, Mr. Oracle. Heaven holds a place for those who pray. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. GG, good luck next. Up next is Clem. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do some jumping jacks. This was terrible. Gotta find some socks as well. You guys get to decide my socks, okay? Okay, so I have 2 pairs of socks. I'll show them to you as well. Pair number 1. These are not the same socks. There are 2 black socks that were put together. This one is smaller. This one is a little bit larger. I'll turn on the light. Comfortable, a little bit worn out. You know, it's going to be easy to slide into. They won't provide a lot of warmth. Option number 1. Okay, different size socks, both black. Second one, we got Twitch socks. They're purple, so it's style points for the color, but they also have the Twitch logo on them and a check mark to show that I've been checked by them. I'm verified. Slightly warmer, not so worn out, but the inside is going to have those stitchings, which means that my long toenails might get caught in them and thus provide an unpleasant experience. If you want the first socks, press 1. If you want the second socks, type 2. Jesus Christ. I should have made a poll. First ones, the 2 different socks will provide an advantage. I like the thinking on it. I prefer the reasoning more so than the popular vote. Yeah, I think this sock says Monday or something. Actually, it says jockey. I don't know what that is, but very jockey indeed. Gotta make sure I don't wear it inside out. Twitch first, black on top. Surely it would be better to have black on top, Twitch first. So then my nails don't get caught in the stitchings of Twitch. Yeah. Oh no. I apparently was hiding some key information about the black socks. One of them has a hole in it. Well. Team Liquid misses you? Sure they do. Why do you hate Clem? What? I don't hate Clem. I prefer strong dislike. That's better. Neo. Hi. I veto. Dragon skill stack. Rotti said you and Clem hate each other. That's a nice one. But you strongly dislike Clem? No, it's not true. Me and Clem get along great. Clem is still upset with me though. Because I made a popular strategy. Veto altitude. Or maybe Rotti's trying to create drama. It's also possible. Altitude and maybe royal, maybe grass one. I think it's not a good map for me. Thank you, by the way, Scott Vaughn II. Some money for new socks. You out here struggling? I feel like this is an insult, but it's also $20. So I appreciate the $20. And if there's any more insults you want to hurl at me, be sure to do it together with a donation. You know? Land the blow and then you soften the blow with the cash that you hand over. Give me 2 minutes. I need a drink and some jumping jacks. Also, Rotti just said that we hate each other. See, we're fine, guys. For the average person doing those jumping jacks I just did would get their heart rate up by a lot. But because I'm such in fantastic cardiovascular shape, my heart rate actually went down during that. I'm breathing heavily because I want to, not because I have to. I'm ready. Oh, I will not be commentating this game, by the way. I really want to focus.
Upgrade complete. You have not in
I think I moved out a bit too far with my units, trying to catch the Reaper Heli and stuff. I should have just left one adept there, and then one, and the rest of my units in between main and natural. It would have gone so much better then. That was a little bit silly. And a little bit stupid. Because I saw that he had a like a starport unit coming out, so I know something's coming, I just don't know what. I was kind of hoping, because I've played this build against him before, and then I'd usually follow it up with a Stargate. So that's a different vibe, kind of. Well, kind of, just a completely different vibe. Okay, back to focus.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere. Naja. Let your... Yes? I have combat waits.
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylon.
successful. I am not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Not give up.
Not enough energy.
We combat.
The sky. You have not. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Research complete. Anan? You have not enough minerals. Engaging the enemy. You have not enough. Where do Zirovek, Anan, Orkfield, the skies. Time for battle. You have not enough. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Come. I have met the enemy.
The s- Our pylon is under attack. Not enough energy. I'm here. You have not. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Teleport successful. I'm here. Let our enemy know our fury. Your probes are under attack. I am. Research complete.
Executor.
Your probes are under attack. You must construct additional pylons. Engaging the enemy. You must construct. Teleport successful. Not mineral. I am. The stars. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. successful. You have not enough minerals. You not.
It felt like this went really well for me, honestly. Until it didn't go well for me anymore. It really feels like he kind of figured out how to beat this. Like, I don't think I made any major macro mistakes. I don't really think I was out of... Like, I was very aware of everything that's going on. I just don't really know how I can split my army in such a way to deal with both sides at the same time. It seems really freaking hard. This is exactly how Beyond often plays as well against this type of stuff. It's gotta be so careful at all times with your Phoenix. And then losing this third at this point. And now it feels really bad all of a sudden. Like, even if I'm in position with Phoenixes, I have so little. If I get more Phoenix, maybe it's better. It's very hard to say, honestly. He's also just better than I am. But this was painful. Because my entire early game one, like, I scouted his thing. His Reapers dealt 0 damage. Like, this was literally as good as it's gonna get, right? I don't think I can take a faster third. Take the active first. Okay, kill one Reaper for free. I think it's very unrealistic for me to take a faster third. This was the fastest possible Robobay as well, so like that was good. I cleared quite some stuff as well of him, like a couple of mules. That was good. This is a tiny supply block. No, it finishes up, so that's actually fine. It doesn't bother like anything. Doesn't frustrate any production. This was good as well. 2 sentries, I think, is fine. Maybe I should just delay my third even further. Like Forge Twilight before third. Maybe. Continue worker production a little bit. Because then he can't really do anything. And then wait until I have like 2-3 Colossi out. Maybe 2 Colossi, so I can at least somewhat split. And maybe I should have continued Phoenix production a bit faster. Like, if you have 4 Phoenixes, you can maybe make a dent in one of these medevacs. It is a bit more of denial. People often think that Phoenixes deny drops, but they don't really, unless you have them in very high numbers. But if you get them in too high numbers, you have to delay your Forge and Twilight. Gas count was a little bit high this game. Maybe I just had too little Phoenixes, actually. I'll not follow your bracket. Possible? Because then maybe this type of stuff is a little bit easier. Like if I have 4 or 5 Phoenixes. Forge Twilight, like it either needs to be quicker or... Like this is nice. If you... Like charge and +1. They don't really do much in defense anyway. If the game is more standard and he hits later, then it's good. But against 3 Rex, maybe I should just delay these and get like 2 more gates, I think. So I have more units. So it felt like I just had too much gas. Usually I have too little gas. This time I had too much gas. Because usually I have more money because I get a faster third. I don't think I want to mess too much with the gas count, actually. Was my Chronos on Colossus good? I think I missed 1 maybe, but I didn't really have any available, so that didn't seem like the end of the world. Could also just produce more from the 2 gates. Like getting gate 3 and 4 seems silly if I'm not producing from these 2 gates. Maybe it's good to actually produce from these 2 gates. I'm not producing a lot. And that was a choice, not a mistake. Well, it might be a mistake, but in the moment I didn't think it was a mistake. Like I did it on purpose, not because I had bad macro. I'm not entirely sure. Usually when I play Phoenix Colossus, I'm very sure of what my mistakes were. This time, I think strategically there might have been something wrong. Because the early game went pretty much perfect for me, and yet at this point I felt really bad. So I think the answer is a combination of more Phoenixes, perhaps slightly more gate production as well, and then a delay on the forge. If I have 4 Phoenixes at this point, maybe I can do something. Okay, we'll move over to whatever server it's going to be. Protoss just sucks, man. I think TOS is difficult in the early game. Yeah, but I'm not sure if it sucks is the correct way to say it. I want to go to America. Because Clem is playing against Classic, so we get to see how Classic would do these things, you know? It's kind of exciting. Invite you versus Classic. I'll also up the graphics a bit. Ah, that actually made me sad. I felt like both games, my early game was very good. Like, well, the first push in the first game, how I defended that was good. Like the first little thing. I'm gonna restart real fast. But then the mind drop kind of killed me, honestly. My hands are warm now, though, so that's good. For the casting, I'm gonna have the warmest hands in the world. I'm so upset when I feel like the theory is good, but my hands don't cooperate. I feel very comfortable knowledge-wise in PvZ and PvT. Not so much in PvP, but I don't think that matters as much either. You can always just all in there if you really are clueless. So that shouldn't be the end of the world. Okay, let me move this as well. I think it's going to be somewhere over here. Please remind me to change that if I don't. Oh, someone gave me $50. 50 USD to Mothership Russian recall in May with speed zealots. I'm not going to do that today. I appreciate the $50 though. Mothership Russian recall May with speed zealots. That sounds like a beating Grandmaster with stupid stuff for the future. Why do you think some people's hands are faster? Practice or genetics? Practice, I think. Yeah. Clem practices speed so much. Like he spends... I'm not joking when I say I think he spends at least an hour a day just splitting Marines. Maybe 2 hours a day splitting Marines. Like he's crazy. This entire day he's playing like Marine control maps. It's very, very mad actually. Like I think he's the most accurate out of all pro gamers that I've ever seen. Like the most accurate. I don't think his multitasking is as fast as some others, but I think his accuracy is insane. I never had that happen, Operation Domination. Music is a bit loud in game. Okay. Oh, it's off right now. I can turn it on and maybe down to 17, 16. It is a bit loud, isn't it? I don't like that either. Does Harstem like Idra? I don't know him well enough. I've only had positive interactions with him in my life. So yeah, I guess I'm positive towards him, yeah. Like online, I think he might have, said some words once, but I can't even really recall that. I also don't mind if people are just nice in real life and they don't go overboard online. Like, there's a difference between, your race is broken and I hope you die in a fire. Even I hope you die in a fire. If it only happens once, I can forgive you for it if you're really nice in real life. Nitro was very nice in real life. When I had the few times I met him. So yeah, I know. Also, if I wouldn't have liked him in 2012, 2013, I think I would have been capable of, changing my mind on him if I were to meet him again. Like 10 years is a long time for someone. Never hold a grudge for longer than 5 years, I think. That's a good rule to have. People can change a lot in 5 years. But then if you realize they're still the same person, then you're allowed to refresh it, Another 5 years. And you don't need too many new experiences. If you just even have an inkling that's still the same person, boom. Just give him another 5 years in rivalry prison. That's what you want to do. Okay, this logo seems to be in the correct spot. And here we go. Clem versus Classico. Classic. I'm gonna spoiler yesterday's GSL for the people that haven't seen it. So, yeah, if I give you 10 more seconds to tune out. I know some of you are a little bit older. You know, I have to reach for the remote. It's probably buried in the couch somewhere. Hey, where's the remote, honey? You're sitting on it. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Yesterday in the GSL, Classic lost to Maru and to GSL returnee TY. So, probably not feeling the greatest, but had a 3 Terran group. So, literally only practiced PvT for years. For months. Ever since GSL groups were announced 2 weeks ago. I think most of his practice was in that. Oh, Clem is doing me a favor. He's playing the... No, never mind. Wait, what's this garbage? What is it? Reaper into... Oh, he's playing triple CC. Ah. He's playing Twilight Council. That's not a build either. On this map. Maybe DT drop. He played DT drop once as well, I saw. Man, I'm still upset that I lost that game. You know that? Still upset that I lost that game. Gonna see if Classic can give us something new. Nice micro Clem. Just lose the Reaper for free. Never mind. He kept it alive. Don't forget, this is a different server with a little bit more ping. So if Classic manages to beat Clem, that's only because Clem struggles with the ping. However, if Clem manages to beat Classic, it shows once again that Terran is just dominating at the moment. Always make sure that whatever happens, your ego is in the clear. And I just did that. Just needed 2-3 sentences for that. Absolutely no problem. Two adepts finish up. These are gonna die. What would be a worthwhile trade here? I think taking out 3 Marines for 1 adept is a worthwhile trade. Ankaresteristisch, as DNS would say. Reaper. Oh, hello, Classic. Forgot about the Reaper. Let's go. Oh no, this is a garbage build. Oh my god. It's gonna play 3-gate Blink into Colossus. This is such a late third base that I honestly feel it's not worth it. It's gonna have a lot of time though to mentally prepare for everything. He's just checking, you know, he's trying to figure out what's going on, as the Canadians would say. I don't think he's ever gonna figure out what's kicking off over here. The funny thing is that if Clem were to scout right now, he'd probably think this is 4-gate Blink. But because Clem lost his Reaper, he will probably not get a bunker on the high ground or a second bunker on the low ground. And that's good, because this is not an all-in. So, in a way, Classic did Clem a favor, killing the Reaper. Except Classic didn't know that. It's an accidental favor. Yeah, absolutely an accidental favor. It's not a very noble thing to do, killing a Reaper, but we'll still count it. You're allowed to build to start with. Why is this SCV just idling here? This guy's an idiot. Just looking at the marvel of Terran infrastructure, architecture, engineering. That's Terran engineering at its finest. I did that with my own hands. Would love to see a reactor here as well, that's for sure. Nice little supply block on top of it. There's a problem with Terrans, you know. They just don't have the least amount of supply blocks in Intellect Remasters Katowice. It's people like Harstem and Pig who have that. Not Liquid Clown. Third base here is very late for Classic. And as a result, he's going to have way less workers as well. Hello? You're allowed to repair the bunker. You're also allowed to let it die, but it's generally considered a bad move. This is not good. Kills 1 Stalker. It's not the end of the world, but... If he had the bunker alive, I think this would have been better. I guess eventually he wants to take a third anyway, so... Meh. Make of that what you will. Starport should producing these... should start producing these medevacts. Now, you look at this setup and you think to yourself, Harstem, is this really so bad for Classic? He has 93 supply, Clem has 97. Workers are pretty close. Problem here is the infrastructure, that's really the issue. Classic currently is on 3 gateways. No forge is done yet. Like, if this little push doesn't quite provide the value that Classic wants it to provide, he's actually in major trouble because the production for Clem is absolutely kicking off. He's already up to 5 barracks here, has medevac production, and is going to have way quicker +1. Here comes the Colossus, though. Look at that. Classic with some beastly force fields. Clem's going to need to micro like his life depends on it, because it does. His life does depend on it. SCV pool coming off the line here as well. Extended thermal lens not quite done. First Colossus might just end up falling here. Second one will show up. 7 SCVs going down. But this was definitely a positive trade here for Clem, who tries to get the Colossus. Doesn't quite get it, but significant damage on that bad boy. There's no battery here because Classic wasn't planning on defending, and now we get a straight shooting star towards the main base, and this is where the lack of infrastructure really kicks in for Classic. He was having a blast when all of his units were staying alive, but now that he's losing them, not quite a blast anymore, is it, buddy? Clem drops into the main base, and rather than going for workers, decides to take out the Robo Bay here. I don't know if I agree with that move. I have no feelings about it. I really have nothing. Could be good, could have been a mistake. There's only 2 Colossi out. There is thermal lens already, so this is really not the end of the world. This is not as big as Clem makes it out to be. It really isn't. This is more similar to the Millennium bug, you know? People are real worried that at the year 2000, everything was going to disappear. Or in 2012, when the world was predicted to end. And people made a big deal out of that. I like when people thought that the world was going to end, that the thing that it is, they would, you know, they get these bunkers and fill it with like cans of beans and stuff. Because if the world ends, your bunker isn't going to hold either. You know, some supernatural force comes and crushes it. Sees like this guy sitting in the bunker eating his beans with a spoon. Yeah, he's not gonna, the supernatural force is not gonna go on. The guy in the bunker will keep alive, but the rest of the world, all gone. No, it's all over, you idiots. The Mayans say it, then that's how it's going to be. Where were we? Right. Clem is winning this game. He's going to go for a 1-1-3 ghost push. Classic is going to pretend for a bit like he can defend it, but he can't. He really can't. The game is very over. Lose the observer. You know, if this was Beyond would already be in the main base right now. Freaking 5-6 medevacs, boosting in. Like a rocket ship. I'm a rocket man. There's actually nothing in the main here, Clem, you prick. Oh, it's gonna boost back home because... Oh, a prism. Classic also has a lot of cash. This was a nice move. Classic. Yeah. This I like. This I like a lot. 8 SCV kills. We have these barracks. Production being halted right now. Now, this all was very cute and fun. You know, Classic will look back on this as a fun time in his life. Oh, Zealot in the main. But in reality, Classic is still dead. Now, this is hard to understand. For some people, perhaps. But this is not going to change very much. Ooh, Prism's coming in. That bad boy is going to deal some more damage. Ooh, actually, this Prism move in was perfectly timed. Expert timing here out of Classic. That's actually going to give him a fighting chance. Well, maybe? I don't know, actually. Nah, never mind. He's not going to give him a... Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, he's really delaying a lot. And there's more... What's this? What is this setup we're working with here, buddy? Loses these Marauders for free. Zealot's still going ham in the main. The problem is that Classic... you know, he's losing army, but he's not outmining his opponent. So he's really just losing army. That's what's happening here, for the people that weren't aware. If he can survive till 2-2 and 5 disruptors, maybe you have a chance. But if Clem decides to move out, which he still could, would, and hoot, I think Classic is in trouble. In loads of trouble, even. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Your EMPs went off. My Archons, they popped like a balloon. Ooh, that was a good disruptor shot. Very nice. 2-2 also finishing up. Would you look at that? My man Clem over here is He's doing a little bit of what you call it? Meditating. A little bit of meditating right now. Not sure what he wants to do. And I think Classic stabilized in this game. This is some fabulous StarCraft 2 play by Clem, honestly. Or by Classic. Really just showing he is superior in the mid game. As he loses 8 Zealots for free over here. Pew pew pew. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. He's gonna lose all of them. It's impressive. $85 workers as well right now for the bad boy. 79 for Clem. Who's a good lad. That's not a bad boy. Oh, that's a medevac. Maybe 2. Oof. Nice little pickup as well. Clem is very quick. If you're hearing drilling, that's because I'm not sure who is doing construction work in my neighborhood, but there's always something going on here. Disruptors are hitting in a decent way. Clem not quite getting the splits like he usually does. Still going to have an okay fight, but does not connect with these disruptors. What a bananas game this has been. A fabulous gameplay here out of Classic. Really fabulous gameplay out of Classic. As Clem just, he's been hesitating for a little bit in this game, and now he's gonna bite him in the bum. I should have the filter on my microphone. If that's not the case, then you hear the hell that I'm going through on a daily basis. And shared hell is more fun. Yeah, it's really true. So, welcome aboard, my friends. If you can hear it. If you can't, well, lucky you. 8 disruptors, that's quite a bit. 2 immortals is also quite a bit. 2 marauders that he just killed. It's not so much, but still, it's more than nothing, you know? That's the problem. Is that every time these disruptors shoot, they get more than nothing. If they get nothing, that's fine. Poof! 2 marauders. Poof! Nothing. But there's more. There's more where that came from. Where's Clem's army? Well, there's zealots in the main. How did that come in? Prism. Man, Classic freaking destroying here in the late game. Can we just say that? Yeah, we can say that. Absolute ownage. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen Clem being outplayed like this. This was actually really sick. Like, he just popped in everywhere with zealots from every single angle. And he just owned him despite his awful start. That's no problem here for Classic. I have no clue how he stayed alive. We're gonna be studying this replay in the Protoss archives for years to come. You know, reinterpreting it. Might wage a holy war or 2 over it. You know, people disagree about how this replay should be interpreted. I personally believe that the Prism was the changing moment. There's other people that say that the observer usage of Classic, you know, we should follow that example. The way that he lost the Robo Bay. I actually think that killing that Robo Bay was a mistake by Clem. It killed quite a bit of his momentum that he had going. Maybe that was a mistake. Not hearing anything. You sure knows it's losing the plot? No, okay, wait. So I have because there's, apparently I recently moved to this place, and apparently it is normal for this entire street to do construction every single day of the week, always. Wait, they start without me? No. Please tell me Rotti is in this game. I don't want to, yes, nice. So literally for the past 5 weeks, I think it is at this point, I want to say 95% of the days have had construction from 7 in the morning, which I think is the timing they're allowed to start. I thought it was going to be 8 or 9, a reasonable time, but no, it's like 7. The other day was 7:30, 7:15 we've had as well. They start, and they don't stop till like 8 at night. It's the entire day. Is it driving me slightly insane? Yes. Have I considered starting construction of my own, just to mess with the others? Multiple times. Have I considered buying the construction company, just so I can shut them down? Yes. Multiple times as well. Have I considered buying the entire plot of houses here, and then, you know, discontinuing the construction? I've also considered that. The problem with all of these, the latter plans, have been that the funds required to execute them are not within my not in my bank account right now. I asked my accountant whether it was possible to do something along those lines. And he hung up and told me to stop calling him. Because when I say my accountant, I mean I just called an accountant and started asking questions. And he said he's paying me for that, but I gave a fake name, so it doesn't count. This really is the way to go forward anyway. Accountants never ask for your real information. Just explain them everything about you. I told them I'm Slevin the Koning. They're never gonna figure out what my real name is. He did say that I was in a niche business. A StarCraft 2 content creator. And I showed him my YouTube channel. But I don't think that's going to bite me in the bum later on in life, surely. Alright. What is Classic doing here? We have to study the ways of the machine. The lean, mean Protoss machine. That is Classic. I can't believe how hard he destroyed Clem in that last game. That reminds me of the fight between Optimus Prime and Thanos in the second Transformers movie. God, that was so good. When he picks up the hammer and smashes it on the ground, and then Thanos flips his fingers, and then transformation. God, I personally love the Transformers. It's my favorite anime. Reaper's on the way here. Ooh, reactor. Oh, he's playing the same build. No, it's 3 Rex. Look at this beast. A 3 Rexing beast. Where is that? My phone officially killed itself. So I can't read the chat. Haps to the best. What is this? Oh, it's gonna be Stargate. Oh no, this is the build. Now, I hear all of you thinking, Harstem, the build. What is the build that you're talking about? Surely it can't be bad. Why are you making disappointed noises? Noses. Well, let me explain to you why I'm making a disappointed nose. It's because this build, I'm not saying it is bad, but it also has never won a game yet. Legitimately never. And it's been played for years now. He's going to build an Oracle with this. He's going to rally it in. He's going to kill 3 workers. Maybe lose an adept while it's happening as well. I think that would be funny. Oh! Micro! Clem has micro for days. Holy crap, this guy micros. What was I going to say? Right. Then there's going to be 2 more gateways, a Twilight Council, and a robotics facility. Yeah, whatever. The order doesn't really matter. Twilight Council, 2 more gateways, and then he starts Blink, and then he gets a robotics facility. He'll get a 3rd base at about 5 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. Clem at that point is going to be practically up in workers, have a bigger army. The only thing he'll have worse is tech. His first push is most likely going to kill us. Okay, so that's 1, that's 2. Clem forgets to respond. Happens to the best as well. Oh, main base, single marine. I don't think that's enough. Second marine. I don't think that's enough. God, Classic is a beast, isn't he? I said 3. Wait, did they not host with the game hard? Bunch of wankers. Bunch of actual wankers. See, robotics facility. What did I say? Now, today we're truly gonna see whether this build is complete balls or just regular balls. This early game went literally as well as it could have gone for Classic. He killed 5 workers. He scouted everything his opponent is doing. Surely it is impossible to lose this game being Classic, right? Like this is... If I lose 5 workers to a Hellion and a Reaper, the game is over. It's just a fact. If a Terran loses 5 workers to an Oracle, the game should be over. Now, usually it's not the case because Terran has mules. But also this build, look at this. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. And he has no units as well. So he literally has nothing for the next 5 years. This is so exciting. This is not the move out you think it is, Clem. This is not it. Well, there's no blink yet either, though. Would you look at that? No blink. Would you look at that? There's no blink. Would you look at that? I think he just realized, wait a second, this guy's a moron. All these units are just freaked. He could have stimmed at any time and killed all those stalkers, by the way. So this move out was it risky? Yeah, it was definitely risky. This is also scary though for Clem. Let me tell you that. Clem thinks that the 3rd base is down there. That is so unfortunate for Clem. Can I just say that? That is so unfortunate for Clem. Now, Blink is about to finish up. That's going to be a very big deal. These units actually need to stim back home if they want to ever get home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell this Blink. No! That's 3 Stalkers. That's 4 Stalkers. Maybe even 5. No, it's 4. So once again, 3 Rex survives. There's a Marine that scouted this base. If Clem had known about that base, I think he would have killed it. He would have thought it was hilarious as well. Yeah, I love myself. Oracle here moving out. He's looking for something. And this is pretty much the situation that I expected. This was, don't forget, this was the worst possible opener for Clem. Okay, the worst possible misery for him. I don't think there's anything that could have been more miserable than this opener for him. That is not true. He could have accidentally... You know, sometimes when you're splitting your units in the early game, you select all of them and you click them all in one mineral patch. That could have happened twice. That would have actually been significantly worse. Like, significantly worse. Did he forget to start the first 2 methods? No, he's just floating them out. You know what's the thing about Clem? Is that he's a little bit crazy as well, you know? Oh, Oracle, this is so bad for Clem. Oh, this one Oracle has won the game by itself, by the way. Can I just say that? Yeah, I can say that. So here comes the drop in. Okay, there's a dead space here. If he goes into the dead space, game might end. Uh-oh. Pull the workers away, you prick. Pull the workers away. That's your 1 Colossus. Reasonable start. Very reasonable start. Kills 5 workers. Now he's gonna take out this cybernetic score. If he blinks down onto this, he's actually mad. Holy crap, if Clem was ready with this army, you just lose 7 Stalkers for free. That was an insane move. Like, crazy. Holy cow. This is the thing. These people, they don't understand what risk is. They just, or maybe they do and they always take it. It's like if StarCraft were an all-you-can-eat buffet, you know? You're walking around. Can I say something? Safety? Nice. This is disgusting. Safety. Not a vegan. Get out of here. Give me some more of that risk. Yeah. When he goes to an all-you-can-eat, all he does is just drink beer. And eat raw meat. You don't want to cook it, sir? No! You want it raw. It's like the eggs. Knocks them on his head. Slurps it out of the shell. More risk. That's delicious. Rawr. Yet the game is fairly even. Despite this fabulous start out of Classic. I just want to, you know, just point that out once again. How kind of mediocre that build is. You know, we've never really seen it do it. Look at this. Double Might Drop. This is such a high tier move. This never fails. Because it can't fail. Oh, got spotted. Classic sends out the Stalkers and kills it. Watch it happen. I've never seen this be a bad move though. Viking, Viking in the port. Look at this. It's gonna die, it's gonna die. Oh, it actually failed. This is the sickest move if it doesn't fail though. Like, it always works. Legitimately, always works. Clem is getting outspeeded here by Classic, which is weird, because Classic is like 38 or something. He's like my age, you know? He remembers the early 90s consciously. And he was there for it. Great time of his life. Great time. 2-1 upgrades coming in for Classic. I can't believe Clem is being outplayed here at a level. Like, just... Boom. Okay, well, that wasn't so great. They killed some workers, I guess. They just killed the Prisma. Oh, these mines killed the Prisma. Stellads are still going ham, though. They got 3 kills on one, 4 kills on the other. Add that together, you get to 7, I'm pretty sure. It's a good number. It's a good number of kills. Disruptor's now being added in. We're at 4 already, as Classic makes his way across the map. It's getting a 5th base as well. Clem's still struggling to get his 4th base in position. You know what Clem could do here? Micro. If he micros very well, and we know he can micro. This guy can micro for days. Huge micro. Is this extra barracks? Is this 4 and 5? No. How many barracks do we have? 6? 8. Why can't I count? Oh, they're in natural as well. Nice. Noise. Salad here get blasted. Nice move. Marine is looking for something. He's not gonna find it. Oh, maybe if there's a pylon there. It's like mental preparation for a doom drop into the main. Kinda hungry. I think I'm gonna eat something after this one. After I get in the lobby. I'll run downstairs, see if there's a snack. Look how many disruptors there are. He's getting 2 more robos. This guy's also been hit. Hit in the head. That's crazy. Now 4 robos. That's a number. That is a freaking number and a half. Where are these Vikings going? Cuckoo, Mr. Viking. Jesus loves you more. I blink forward. Mines are going to connect it quite a bit, honestly. Did not enjoy that very much. Disruptor shots have been good. Colossi are struggling. Oh! Not really is struggling, though. You know what I'm saying? Struggling is a concept. Just like a double drop is also a concept. Clem has okay upgrades. Needs to continue upgrading, though. Get the +3, mate. It's important for me. EMP hits in a big way as well. I think he could have sniped that. That's the thing with Clem. I think he's less comfortable in these exchanges when we're in America. Oh, there goes a battery. Snipe the pylon. Or let this zealot warp in finish. It's also okay. He can actually move forward here, can't he? Oh my god. 2 medevacs. Oh! Shoot it. Oh! That's all the ghost. I thought he could do it as well. He thought for a second. He hesitated. You can't hesitate as a Terran. Bite you in the bum. That was like 5 ghosts that got killed in 3 seconds. Another prism here is forcing Clem to F2 his entire army to it. Poof. 2 mines getting taken out at once. That's a real bang for your buck. Look at his setup, though. This is a recipe for disaster if you don't micro this well as classic. A recipe for disaster. There's no prism with this either. Look at him pushing forward, pushing forward. Here comes the split. Here comes the split. Is it good enough? It might just be. Well, no, actually it's not. Well. Oh. Whoop. 148 supply to 143. Clem in with the chase right now. Is going to follow a lot of these disruptors on their way out. Hello, sir. Could I interest you in some life insurance? Oh my. Very nice. You know, in a way, I kind of want Clem to win, so I feel better about losing to him, you know? I also want the Protoss to play. I want to continue watching Classic. This guy is inspirational, really. He is what I want to be. He's what I should be. Here's what everyone should be. Okay, here comes an A move. Mine getting some damage. This is a nice A move as well. Look at that. This is classic A moving. Oh, this mine could be huge. This mine could be huge. Yeah, it's okay. Disruptor still moving forward as well. And the ramp. Disruptor starting to connect here with that Terran army. Just feeling a spark. Oh, CC gets lifted a little bit late. That Disruptor gets a connection. GG gets called as classic. Taking out Clem here in a, quite frankly, one-sided series. Wow. What a video gamer this guy is, huh? What a video gamer. What's on my sleeve? Looks like a berry. Very nice. 2-0 in favor of Clem. We'll be following whatever happens. Are shrimp bugs? I need to know now. No, they're not bugs. Maybe you should copy Classic's openers. No, the build was not it. We know that build wasn't it. Classic wins despite his build orders. Although the first game build, I think his early game both times was garbage. Well, it went great the second time, but even then his situation wasn't great. Like, in order for me to win, what I need is I need a lot more. Gumiho beat Hero. Oh, Max versus Maru! What? Oh, that is high tier. Imagine he just lost the max packs and it wasn't reported yet. Unlikely. I'm in. With Wardy. Ugh. Let's flame him for a bit. Very nice. He's back? Thanks. I wonder what he's doing. What do you think MaxPax does when he takes a break? Sips of water? Maybe some sitting jumping jacks. It's actually what I've heard. MaxPax invented the sitting jumping jack. Do you know that MaxPax has a fitness channel on YouTube? It's actually true. He told me that. He's a pretty large fitness creator. Can I get replays, please? What do you mean, can we get replays? Yeah, can't get anything. No, of course. No, I'm not sharing replays of a tournament I'm not hosting. The reason why is because I don't know if it's allowed. And also, the players usually don't want replays in circulation. So unless there's an official replay pack, I will not be sharing those. It's mean to the players. And then maybe they don't want me in their games in the future anymore. Because, you know, it's I'm only allowed in because the players don't kick me. Because I'm not like some type of official caster, you know? If MaxPax says Harstem is an idiot, guess whose side they're picking? You think they're picking my side or MaxPax? He's the crown prince. They'll pick his. Is the balance patch still in the works? Balance patch is always in the works. When you're sleeping, guess what the guys in the balance chat are doing? Working. Or also sleeping. It depends a little bit on the time zone. But yeah, there's definitely something cooking there. And we're gonna let them cook as well. If Gordon Ramsay is preparing a meal for you, 15 minutes in, do you tell him to hurry up or you're walking out of the restaurants? No. You relax a little bit, you know? Wait for the guy to work his magic. Just like the last patch. MaxPax has a running competition every year called the Royal Run. Really? Please nerf the ghost. That's a suggestion I can get behind. You know what's the worst thing? Is that it is completely possible that I will have lost to the guy that will lose to the guy that will lose to the guy that will lose to the guy, you know? It's just an endless cycle of the person that beat me getting beaten by the next person that gets beaten by the next person. Because Classic goes against Dark. I always like being capable of saying that I lost to the winner or that I lost to the person that got second. But now I will have lost to the person that then lost and that person then lost and that person then lost. You know, there's like 6 layers of losers in between me and the winner. That's how many steps I still need to take in order to get there. What if your Uncle Roger and Jamie Oliver is preparing food? I don't even know who Uncle Roger is. But I bet he's a good man. Uncle Roger is a king of internet reactions, a champion of MSG, and a recently divorced bachelor. Uncle Roger works various jobs, roasts celebrity chefs, and looks for love. I don't know who that is. But it looks nice. I can't even remember what your question was. Whatever it was, I will pick the side of Ramsey. He seems cool. He has massive arms. This guy is in well good shape, you know? What's MaxPax doing? Oh no. Not to criticize build orders by players better than I am. What's this guy doing? I met the guy who made Ancient Cistern at Home Story Cup. He came up to me and we talked a bit. Yeah, very shortly, actually. Talked a little bit about the map. Told me he made Ancient Cistern. And about mines on the map. And I compliment him on the map because I think it's a good map. Talking with map makers is usually very fun. They tend to be quite nice because they usually get flamed so much, you know? I don't think anyone really ever compliments map makers. So if you say something neutral, you know, they're already happy with it. People always like blaming other things, and the map is definitely, you know, a key thing to blame. That guy was super nice. I also had a positive interaction with the guy who made Neo, or the girl, I'm not sure who did it, that made Neo Humanity on Twitter. I'll explain that if we ever play Neo Humanity again, remind me that I have a story about it. But I think today we won't get it anymore. Cuckoo, could you, Mrs. Robinson? Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what's funny here? Well, not ha ha ha, but kind of funny. Oh, this was gas first. Oh. That's interesting, actually. Huh. I didn't notice that with the gas timing. I think MaxPax will have noticed because he's not an idiot. You also can see it by the Reaper timing on when the barracks finish. I just wasn't paying attention because I was thinking about Uncle Roger and Jamie Oliver. I think it's not going to be cars though, is it? It's going to be like a quick mine drop or something. So the high ground CC is actually quite bad for MaxPax because his entire plan is kind of revolving around him being capable of getting into his opponent's natural. What's this guy doing? He's gonna hide or what? He's gonna hide indeed. Hide, little man. Hey, he's hiding for nothing though, right? Oh my god. MaxPax knows. He's a genius. Poof. That's one. Needs to go to the low ground, yeah. Simultaneously, he's trying to check out what's going on over here. Not seeing very much of anything. Oh, is he gonna get that? No. Misses it by 1 HP. He's gonna survive with 1. Poof. Yeah. I know everything. They call me the Wikipedia of StarCraft 2. Which would actually just be Liquipedia. Which no one calls me. But they could have. I wonder what this is going to be. Starting to smell a little bit like this is going to be a 3 or a 4 gate blink. Which is the build order that MaxPax does 80% of his games. I think he might have killed the Reaper. I missed that. My apologies for that. That wasn't on purpose. Yeah, it's going to be 4 gate. You know, I was thinking just now, what if it wasn't construction all this time and there's just a guy stuck in my walls? And he's just pounding on my walls, trying to get out. That'd be awful. For him. Imagine having to hear to me talk the entire time and not being capable of seeing StarCraft. That has to be the worst world that you can live in. I can't imagine something worse. Well, no, actually I could. Nice recall. It's gonna do nothing. Oh, this is game over. Yeah, it's actually game over. Yeah, it's game. Wow. Another successful victory for 4 gate blink. I think 6 workers usually is too many. Now, I think what you're supposed to do, what the theory dictates. Okay, you open the big fat theory. I wish I had a fat book over here that I could open whenever I say the theory book dictates. Imagine I'm holding a fat book right now. It's thick like this, you know? You're skipping to the page of 4 gate blink. And then we go to like the MaxPax philosophy. I believe if you get a mine drop stuck behind a mineral line, what you want to do is leave 2-3 stalkers at home. And then get 4 stalkers in a prison and 4 stalkers on the ground. But because he lost workers in the early game, I think he might be transitioning into something else. Into trying to kill his opponent. which potentially could work, because MaxPax is really good with this build. At the same time, actually Maru had a pretty slow response and also was slow on the tank. So now he's moving this one down. This is nice. Okay, this is exactly what I'm thinking. So we're going to see a Nexus now on the third base. We should have seen that a while ago. It's actually warping in 4 more. Wow. Okay, he's going for a kill. Now, this is exactly what the theory does not dictate. Third. Oh, MaxPax is too fast for this. This never works against MaxPax. Me, I would have lost 18 workers here. Also the reason why I don't play 4-gate Blink, because I would have lost 18 workers here. MaxPax, however, killed 6 workers. On those 2. This medevac is making a mistake. It should be checking a third base. It really should be checking a third base. This is such a blunder. This is a huge blunder. This is really, really bad by Maru. It's also just gonna fly through these stalkers. I can feel it already. It's nice SimCity though, huh? Look how far back these tanks are. Really protecting absolutely everything. This is StarCraft as well. I think leaving the medevac to just check on the third timing is a viable play to make. Oh no, MaxPax, you'll need to pick that up. He's playing like a beast though. Oh, nice snipe. It's going to. Oh no, there is some confused firing there on that Raven and then the bunker. And it's gonna try to continue harassing this mineral line. Tries to get one more stalker, and that isn't quite working out. As Maru has now, I don't want to say officially won the game, but he's in a spot where it's going to be very difficult for him to lose. Very difficult indeed. If I was MaxPax in this scenario, I probably would have left the game. But MaxPax has the uncanny ability to come back into games in which he's very far behind in. It's actually true. People don't know this about MaxPax. People know very little about MaxPax. Me and him were tight. Played Warcraft 3 with him the other day. It's great. I want to play some 2-on-2s with him as well. I'll do that sometime in the future. Going to destroy the Warcraft 3 ladder with him. Yeah, this is a move out that, according to the Massive Theory book, should kill. However, MaxPax is very good at this game. So maybe if you can pick up like 17 units before it really hits. Like charge isn't even done yet. I also believe that an SCV pool here would really aid this push. The pure oomph, the power. The power. That would be really quite powerful. Now, 2 things are going to end up sieging up over here. So the mines will actually never get the burrow. See, this is what I mean. I mean, it's impossible to defend though. He's gonna try, which is cute. But it's also pointless. It's like when my dog tries to open the fridge because he knows there's food in there. It never quite succeeds. His attempt usually includes staring at the fridge for long periods of time. I think he knows it's never going to work, and so do I, but you know, we go through the motions every day. Sits in front of it and stares at it, wondering what, you know. I don't think, usually when we bring in the groceries though, he sleeps. So he must think that the fridge is like some magic, like some type of plant, you know. This is an infinite supply of food that comes out. I wonder if he thinks I'm a magician. I often do magic tricks in front of my dog. Like make coins appear from behind his ear. He's also interested in it. I've stolen his watch multiple times as well. Does confuse him. I'm pretty sure a very intelligent dog would be able to do this out. No way. My fridge is up high and also it requires quite a bit of power. Like you need. It's because it's a massive golden fridge. I forgot to tell that. All my kitchen appliances are made of gold. So you need to be very strong to open them. Yeah, it's true. Who won the first one? That was Maru. God. Classic, the only pros remaining soon. That's gonna suck. Game hard? Yeah, I don't think they host with game hard. So I'm just stuck with whatever, you know, whatever it is that it is. It is what it is. Boop, 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 boop. There. Once again, gas first. Gas first making a comeback. Gas first is kind of like piano ballads, you know? Piano ballads in popular music. Every 3 to 6 months, there's going to be some type of piano ballad. It's performing very well in popular culture. Then it pisses off again because everyone gets tired of it. It's overplayed. It's the same with Gas First. No. Gas First is the is a Louis Capaldi hit. That's what it is. Every couple of months, the world is ready for it. Salad gets cancelled as he scouts that the barracks is here. There's actually some theory that recently dropped on how to deal with proxy barracks that I will update all of you on once we get there. CC on the high ground. Also exciting. Very exciting even. Some people have said that the high ground CC is one of the most exciting things they've ever seen on their life. And they've seen the Aurorus Borealis. Is that what it's called? Aureolis. The lights, the pretty lights. If you go to the North Pole. Second refinery. This is really a build order. I think this is from now on my favorite build order. High ground CC blindly, using the first Reaper to scout around. This just seems like something so high test that I would want to play. Hellion gets constructed quickly as well. I think I'm going to copy this when I play Terran. It just makes so much sense to me. Like, the only real downside of Gas First is that you have less eco, but then you don't scout. And more eco all of a sudden. Except high ground CC, so less eco again. It's just, you know, giving and taking. Mainly taking. Oh! Max packs, you monster. You killer. You madman. I love that. I love that. Alright, what do we have over here? We have an Adept that's been constructed. That should have died, actually. I'm not so sure why we're not microing the Reaper. That seems like a mistake. Interesting. It's going to be a Phoenix opener here. Now I'm truly interested to see what Maru is going to do. So, your average Terran player, they see a Stargate. What do? Cancel the medevac, get a Viking. Maru, he sees a Stargate. What does he do? Tech Lab. Cyclone. Medevac. It's gonna drop Marines. 6 Marines and a mine is what I'm calling here. Where's the mine? Oh, never mind. Cancel the mine. Cancel the Marines as well. The Marines are not dropping either. Liberator as a follow-up. Huh. Now this is quite interesting, let me tell you. Second gate is done. Warp gate is done. Phoenixes not being produced anymore. Now they're starting again. Quite late here, that Robo. So no Immortal. Straight into Robo Bay. And this is a dedicated push, okay? The moment Maxi sees that these guys are still producing, like, this is so free. Like, you know exactly what's coming for you. So what you do is you get an Immortal, make sure you're not supply blocked, and then you're just warping in units till the end of time. Do you get a battery here? Can you afford all of this? No shot, right? No shot. As the kids would say. Come on, kill something. Shoot the Liberator, you massive prick. Okay, a couple of hits there. It's not the greatest hits. Just a regular album. Second Immortal. Perhaps go behind with the Phoenixes here. Pick off whatever reinforcements are coming. You don't have a super battery. I think this will have to be a cancel almost. No? Am I wrong about that? Like, I think winning time and picking off reinforcements here is going to be the way. That is free, that is free. No, it's not free. Mine's going to shoot. Lift on the tank, but the rest of the army is not quite contributing here to the play. Can pick it up another time, though. Goes in, moves forward, almost catches it. Very solid cleanup here out of MaxPax, who's showing the world how this is supposed to be played. What a beautiful execution here. This is StarCraft 2 as well, you know? This too is StarCraft. 30C is already done though, Jesus. I guess Steam hasn't started yet, so... Is the game currently even? This is always a good question to ask. I think the answer is no. I think the game is currently very favorable here for the Danish Crown Prince. What is the best map? What is MaxPax's best map? Royal Blood. Alright. Sorry for that. Forge coming down here. Loads of phoenixes out in the air. That's beautiful stuff. Whoop, gets a lift on the Cyclone. Come on, lift these. Yes, come on, son. You can do it. Boom. Double Ravens dropping down this crap. Assimilator 5 and 6. Beautiful. This is StarCraft 2. Now this is StarCraft. Yeah, G out! Up. The young Dane does it again, as they say. I think this was on Central though, wasn't it? Do you think we'll ever see MaxPax in a live tournament? I don't know. I'm not I can't see in the future. I can only hope. What is the name of MaxPax's fitness channel? Max Fitness, it's called. What is this piano music? I couldn't think of something. It's the background of StarCraft 2. It's like when this guy shows up, he always plays music. Or it's like this thing. Ding, 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 ding. The head of the Psystorm team has explicitly said that it is his goal to get MaxPax to a live tournament. Really? Did you know that one of the players in the Shopify Rebellion also has said that it is an explicit goal to get MaxPax to a live tournament? His name? Kevin Harstem de Koning. A fan came up to me the other day and said that it was his explicit goal as well to get MaxPax to a live tournament. So it seems like there's a lot of people working on this project. I mean, it is on MaxPax, right? The guy from Psystorm has no power over MaxPax. Absolutely none. Because MaxPax is a free soul. You can't force a free soul to do something. I know a lot about MaxPax though, you know? So I think we could trick him into going there. It just needs to be appealing enough. You just do a lot of things together that he likes. And then on the side, there's a StarCraft tournament. Or like a show match. You could host like a show match in Denmark between MaxPax and Cyril. 10 grand. And the winner also gets like a goat or something, you know? And then at the same time, there's also, you know, other things that he likes nearby. What does MaxPax like, you're wondering? He's very much into bagels. What does he put on his bagels? I've heard that it's cream cheese, but not regular cream cheese. It's a cream cheese with some jalapeno mixed in. A little bit of jalapeno. Jalapeno cream cheese. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. And he loves these bowls, you know? They're like with chia seeds on top, you know, and your granola, forest fruits mixed in. Some of the coconut flakes on top as well. That's what he loves. Next to his bagel. And he loves coffee. Specifically the smell of coffee. He's a huge coffee drinker. He once told me he drinks 18 cups of coffee a day. And that's a bad coffee day, he said. 18 is if I'm not feeling it, he says. If I really want to get a ladder session in, he told me, easily 25, 26 coffees. He grinds the beans himself. And you know how some people say they grind the bean themselves? They just mean they have a machine that does it for them. He does it with his hands. He's very powerful. He has the world record in grip strength because of his coffee, his manual coffee grinding. It's crazy to watch him do it. He sent me tutorials that he posted on his coffee channel. Max Packs Coffee. You should watch it. There's a lot of YouTube channels. I recommend every single one of them. I wonder if he could sue me for just making stuff up like that. I don't think you can sue people if it's, you know... It's obviously satire, right? I'm very afraid, though. It's not really defamation either. It's not like I'm hurting him. He just lies, you know? It's not good to lie either. Oh, I do regret that. Should not have done it. This is not looking so great for Max Packs. He just lost an adapt. But you know what the beauty is of losing an adapt? Is that you don't have to care about it anymore. This is the thing that often happens with adapts in the early game. You get like one adapt and then for the rest of the game you're pretending like you still like that adapt. Well, you never really do. This is a cool build, by the way. Just going all out here with a with some triple adapt, 1 stalker, 2 stalker aggression. Hallian's trying to make his way across the map. This is going to be quite a hit here for Maru, who wants to push out with a tank and a bunch of marines. And you can't just push out with a tank, but I think he's going to be forced to micro the stalker. Oh, chef's kiss. Where's the car? Car's getting back home? That is a blunder here, an error. That could have forced a warp in at home. It's way more useful on the other side of the map. Maru with some F2 action over here is actually going to get 2 kills with the Hellion. Of course he does. Never mind, it was absolutely brilliant to get the Hellion over there. What a good call. God, I can't believe I was mistaken again. 38 workers to 32. Now, I think the aggression has ended at this point, at least temporarily. And as I say, they warped in 2 more stalkers. So maybe it hasn't. With 6 stalkers, there is a little something you can do, which is called a 2 volley. Oh, actually has 7 stalkers. You can also do it with 7 stalkers. You can 2 volley a tank. So he tanks the first shot here. And then you need 2 volleys on this. Oh, no. There's 2 tanks right now, Max Packs. Can you do it? Yes, he can. He's still in here. The tank on the high ground does not have enough. There's a triple marine drop heading across the map. I think Max Packs is doing it. He's not just winning. He's owning Maru over here. Ooh, that was a good target fire. That was real nice. It's just a single tank. Technically could go in again. Warp in aggressively? No. Warp in defensively. Stalker, sell it. That is Max Packs as well. That is Max Packs in a nutshell. He is slightly supply blocked as these 3 marines are popping in. Take out 1 worker, take out 2 workers. Make that 3. Anything else you ordered here? 4. 1 more. Oh, 5. A beast. Make it 6. Make it 6. Make it 6 is what he said. A nice round number. Unlike 5. Blink is about to finish up. Prism is on the way. We're working off of not 1, but 2 gateways. And we're going into a robo bay. So, minor aggression coming out of the Paxman. If he moves out with this, I'm actually going to freak out. No shot! What you doing, bud? No way. What? A genius. Weird move out here. Out of Maru. That's not correct. That was an incorrect play, I think. Losing 2 tanks for free. That wasn't entirely free, but... I understood what he was trying to do. He was trying to get some stalkers for free. But there's no such thing as getting a free stalker. Not when you're playing against Max Packs. So Max Packs just wins this. He's moving in right now. It's going to throw down 4 more stalkers in the main base. Gets a Nexus. There's a robo bay behind this. There's a tank on the way. It's going to be quite late. Liberator being sent across is a good call. Okay, tank. Another warp in the main base. 3, maybe 4 stalkers. Once more. Is he going to blink in? He definitely is not. That would have been a huge blunder. These stalkers in the main, though, being quite annoying, as the Lip is probably going to try to set up in the main base. Take a look at the first person here for the Paxman. He warps in a couple more units. There's just a single tank available right now. Of course, our good friend Paxmax is aware of that. Is he paying attention to the main base? Liberator is sieging up right now. Uh-oh. He's not looking. Okay, now he's looking. That's going to cost him 5 workers here. 5 workers go down, but he has killed 22. All he needs to do is not lose the game at this point. If he doesn't completely mess it up, then he's just winning so hard. Look at that control. Individual Stalkers being picked up. Stim is done as well. That means that Max Specs needs to be a little bit careful as this tank is about to siege up. No, yep, it is. 80 supply to 52. Liberator sieging up in the back. 29 workers have been taken out. Max Specs floating a solid 1100 minerals. So he can produce stuff for days here. Man, I'm so hungry, it's insane. Hungry for this win that Max Specs is getting. He's the pros that I was supposed to be. Look at this. This guy is... Sometimes I feel like he has multiple screens. You know, an actual hacker, man. If he jumps in here, he's mad. Yeah, he doesn't do it. He's not crazy. He really should add some gateways, though. Is he building a Colossus yet? I think he forgot about the fact that he built a Robo Bay. I honestly think he forgot. It wouldn't surprise me if he forgot that. That's something that's easy to forget as well. Like Max Specs is outplaying Maru here. GG! It's the man, the myth, the legend does it. We'll give him a compliment for that. 6 series. Well done. He'll say something... Okay, wait. Do you guys think he's going to accept the compliment or will he deflect? Is he going to say thanks or is he going to say, I didn't play so well? Deflect, accept. Or there's a third option that he ignores me. So far, we're on the ignoring train. The only one... Wardy messaged me thanks. What? Why would Wardy message me thanks? Okay, I'm being ignored. Look, nothing here. Just acknowledge that I'm alive, Max Specs. Come on. Oh, Dark versus Beyond? Or Max Specs versus the winner of Showtime versus Cure. I didn't call him a moron. I called Wardy a moron. I'd never call Max Specs a moron. He's many things, but not a moron. Showtime just went in game here as well. Probably against Cure. Okay, we'll see if we can join the other game. I don't want to wait for 25 minutes for Showtime to play a PvT of the ages. Dark vs. Beyond is true. Man, I'm so hungry. I could eat anything, really. Come on, what are we waiting for here? How am I always on time for every series? It's actually crazy. Look at that. Boom. We're in again. Poof. Isn't it crazy that whenever I message someone, they always invite me as well? It's just so nice. If I was Beyond, I honestly would have told me to go suck it. Or I would have asked for money. Give me $5 and you're allowed in. I wonder if I would pay it. It'd be a bad look for him. Reputational hit for sure. A little bit greedy. But I also would come off as greedy if I wouldn't pay it. So it's a lose-lose and he gets the money. So it's a win for him. I wonder how I would navigate that problem. What if he asked for €7.50? And I would have to pay him in Bitcoin, so it can't be traced. That would be awful. I don't have any Bitcoins. There's so many scenarios that could go terribly wrong. Yeah, come on, you can't seriously be typing the names of the maps in Korean. We don't know what it is then. Did I click decline accidentally? Oh no, the ops did it. Map 2 is Neo, 3 is Royal. What's the first map then? Why are they all speaking? Okay, one is grass one. Very cool. Okay, here we go. Quickly accept. Make sure that we're not the ones holding up the party. I saw someone's not accepting. Look at this. Who are you? Is it Rotti? Rotti not accepting. That's messed up. Careful, Rotti. Right now you're in, but soon you could be out. Boom! They take you out fast. Hey, what's up, cheese? Bitcoin is traceable? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I just thought that is what people usually do with the, they ask for Bitcoin, so it's harder to trace. I remember that there was like a group of hackers that took out one of our universities and they paid them 500 grand in Bitcoin. And then I think they caught them last year actually, or like earlier this year. I think it happened 2 years ago. The University of Maastricht. That's a city, but it's very close to the Belgian border, so you automatically know my opinion on it already. It's not very high. It's an interesting story, I'm sure. Oh, I'm still hungry. I forgot to get a snack. That's so silly by me. Okay, we're gonna put the camera on Wardy. I'm gonna run downstairs for a snack, otherwise I might actually die. Come on, Wardy. Shows the game. He's probably gonna zoom in. Just gonna let Wardy do all the work here. Look at this. Dance for me, Wardy. Okay, be right back. I have returned. I got a carrot and a wild peach. What in the world? Did he eBay block? I've never seen that before.
Base is under attack.
Sorry for muting. Oh, I'm not lagging. I'm not lagging. It's not me. It's not me. Someone else. Let's flame him. I hope it's Wardy. Let's flame him. Come on, Wardy. I'm gonna match him on Discord. Wardy. Bro, you are holding up the game. That's mean. I won't do that. It's already bad enough. He's streaming as well. Come on, guys. Get it together. You guys are sadistic for laughing at something like that. It's really messed up. Thank you, Lucas, for the 5,000 CLPs. Chilean pesos. I love when you stream on YouTube. My boss blocked Twitch websites, so I can only watch you here from work. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, that's live. You were laughing, though? I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Come on, that's messed up. What are they talking about? They're really good friends, I think. They always speak. There's a little bit of a wild peach stuck in between my teeth. It's gone now, though. That's a fast Evo chamber. I think both of them are just doing a little bit of trolling right now, honestly. It's not a real build. This is so awkward, no? Look at his positioning. This is picture perfect. I think you could put him in here as well. That would probably be best, no? Look at this. He's just creating like a maze. Oh. I think Dark just won the game. Nice maze, bro. That did not work out. No, well, actually. How many workers went down here? 1. A lot of Marines. That sucked. A weird game so far. Do not approve of this game plan. Trying to melee as well? What in the world is Dark doing? Cheeky little all-in, maybe? +1 melee, get a Baneling Nest, burst his opponent down. I'm not sure if +1 does anything there. I like the thought of it. Fast fourth as well. Holy crap. Only 3 queens. Wait, the scars? Oh, I think he's going for a Hellbat all-in. I think the moment you see cars this late, your mind immediately goes to a Hellbat all-in. Mine does. I'm surprised we're not seeing a Baneling Nest because of that. Because the queen count is also very low. Don't forget that. Stim is done. No combat. Or sorry, no armory. That is surprising. Dark supply block at 66. It's not good for him. He really wants to be building units right now. He wanted to be building units a while ago, honestly. 30C is on the way. It's going to be built on the high ground. This wall's not going to be done. Barely is. Barely is going to be done. Uh-oh. Control these. Pian is so quick. Pian is so quick. You know that? Oh! Look at that positioning. Absolute machine. Monster of a human being. In a positive way. Killed 20, 30 links over here pretty much for free. I mean, it did lose some timing. Wait, he's gonna go for it? No shot. That seems silly, no? Still seems like a good spot anyway for Dark. This early game really did not end up working out for Bian. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Early game did not work out at all. Now, what did work out? Let me tell you. So he's going into extra barracks. Carapace coming out here for Dark. And a very fast +1. Just so quick. Only on 5 queens. It's gonna get 2 more hatcheries in the main base. That is what we call Dark style. And I think he'll add a second Evo chamber at some point as well. I think he's just going to straight up counterattack with all of these links. Isn't he? I'm not even sure if this is a counterattack. He might just go for an assault. Straight up on the base. Pew. He's gonna morph some Banes. I'd say maybe 7. 7 Banes feels fine. Maybe 6? Maybe only 4. Dark knows all the timings. Oh, sends 1 Ling in forward to check. He's like, hey, what's over here? Then sees that there's nothing there. Goes in. Boom. What do you kill? Quite a few workers. Also lose some dudes though. Some links go down. Look how much cash he's floating. 7 overlords on the way. God knows why. Well, even God doesn't really know. He looks at us like, Dark, really? You really want to invest into 7 overlords right now? Yeah. Probably not. Hydro then coming out. 2 hatcheries are about to finish up. Should be fine spending his money then. This is 1-1 versus 0-0, by the way, so not good for Beyond at all, these initial trades. Fort base gets thrown down, second factory is on the way as well, and we're gonna see how Beyond is going to try and maneuver his way out of here. Now, one of the most famous strategies that Dark does is a Roach Rush. The second most famous strategy that Dark does is a 2-2 timing attack with lots of links and lots of banelings. We'll see if he's gonna opt for that. I don't think so. As we also see that infestation pit. This might just be going into... Oh, nice snipes. Very nice snipes. Where are your units now, Dark? 61 links are out. Queen's not quite in position, though. They're not going to help out. Pure Marine against Pure Link tends to be okay for the Marines. This is going to be a fight that Beyond lets, you know, continues on for a little bit at least. There's nothing in the main base here. Drones being taken out. This is an overstimmed army, but high damage output against all of these links. Beyond wants to fight this. I don't know if he can. He can. He's gonna clean it up. Also lost a lot of stuff, though. He's going to end up losing at least one more medevac, I think. No. Stays alive, actually, for now. Here come the banelings. Is he gonna try and target it down? No, he won't. Gets the pickup. There's no boost available on this one. Does get to escape, though. Really nice and quick play. Dark on lower worker count than I would have expected. Losing a lot of those links. Overall resources lost, favoring Beyond as well. So the fort base makes its way over towards the fort base location. Barracks 6, 7, and 8 are about to finish as well. So Marauder production will start as Dark has now tried, well, and succeeded in establishing a 5th base. At the same time, though, what do we have over here? A couple of mines moving in. 3, 4 medevacs. More Marines. Little mine over here as well. Yeah, this is all very exciting stuff. Missed that, I'm sorry. Mine Budo's in over here. Ground Carapace, level 2. This is not a fight Beyond can take. 2-2 versus 1-1 is never a fight you can really take. And again, Terran doesn't really want to fight. They want to run away and let mines do the damage. Loses a bunch of mines. Would love to see a 5th base being thrown down at this point. Maybe some more production cycles first, though. And 3-3 as well. There's lots of gas in the bank after all. So, definitely a possibility. Lurkers are coming out, which means a Nidus network, knowing Dark, should also be coming out. Adrenal Glands on the way. Carapace level 3 on the way. We're really working with a lot of crap over here. Stim? God. Marines are so good. Wait, there's no Banes? Wait, what? Did you forget that the Baneling is one of the best units that Zerg has? He has no Banes. Can't you just fight this? Like, he scans, sees no Banes, he's gonna go in. This position is crazy as well. Mines are... Oh, actually, not the greatest connection. But look, this works. Pure Ling. These mines are actually pretty big. What was that? 12 kills at once. I can't believe that worked. There was 180 supply of Marine Marauder mine. And he lost to Lynx. I guess if the Lynx get us around, they're not half bad, but holy crap. That surprised me quite a bit. I guess you're just supposed to kite back at like in a massive army. Seismic Spines is on the way, so is Adaptive Talents, +3 Adrenal, like I mentioned before. Now we have our 6th base coming out, which is going to turn into a planetary. This is an orbital. I don't like this type of drop. You know, the 4 medevacs, all of these medevacs completely damaged already. Like, if a Hydra gets angry and farts in the direction of this medevac, it's just going to die. The other two, these two are okay, and this one's also pretty far in the orange already. Not a fan of this. Not a fan of this. I mean, it could deal some real damage, but I'd rather have them, you know, repaired or send some healthier medevacs over there. Especially because there's spores everywhere these days, you know? Back in my days, Zerg didn't even build spores yet. Yeah, this doesn't quite work out. Let's get a trade, though. There goes a Hydra. sneezing in the direction. At the same time, we have an attack over here. Very deep onto creep is beyond. He feels comfortable with this. Takes out a lot of creep tumors. Lurkers are just moving from side to side. Like an Ariana Grande song. These two bad boys get the pickup as well. Three more lurkers coming in. Brings the total up to 12. It seems like the perfect time to do a little bit of trolling over here from the side of Dark and just attack and kill your opponent. There's not that many ghosts in position quite yet. There's no liberators, and there's no tanks for backup either. It's going to make life very difficult here for Beyond, I can only imagine. This drop is putting in some serious work though, as this lurker could have been killed, but instead is going to stay alive in the back. A couple more queens will go down. 7 ghosts are out. 10 mines, still no lips, still no tanks. It's really difficult to fight Lurkerling Hydra Bane if you have no lip or tank. Like, mines are good, stopping an instant run-in, but it's still quite tricky, usually. It really is. So I'm surprised to see that. Is there a cloak? Yeah, there's cloak. So sniping that overseer might be a big deal. Okay, here we go, nice positioning. Mine's actually getting connections as well. Dark losing a lot of supply initially. Here come the next few Banes. As these ghosts, well, they're doing a good job so far. But now the lurkers are in position. That means this base is going to get denied. And this is so freaking hard to fight against. Beyond's doing a good job though. He really is. I'm impressed by this. Gets one more lurker down. Tries to aim for another one. Yep, there we go. Lurker count. Well, down to what is it? 7. Has lost 10 so far. Most of them in this fight, except for maybe one. I think one went down before. This position has been denied. Oh no, there's no overseer still. Ghosts need to be careful because they're all running out of energy. As the Baneling's also trying to get connections here. And maybe one more snipe is available. Ghost with the split. As Baneling's now rolling forward. Beyond stays alive, is coming in for a kill. Does he have another scan available? Doesn't quite need it. Or maybe he just instantly used it, because this does seem very long for another scan. Yeah, okay, that was actually just an extra scan. Oh, he has plenty of scans. Actually, he has... Oh my god. He has 5 orbitals, 3 more CCs that are ready to go, and 2 that are already turning into orbitals right now, so... Oh, he's in a fine spot right now. Absolutely fine. No mines really in this army though. There's 10 mines total, I just don't see them in this army. I see 3. This creep is being denied. This is a scary position. Okay, here we go. Couple of snipes going down on these Hydras. More snipes going down on these Hydras as he tries to run away right now. Mine's trying to get any type of connection. It's just not really working out. Can eventually get some. Cheeky little scanner on that lurker. Feels good. These Marines are backed into a corner, close to the wall. Pick up, 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 pick. Don't pick up, I don't care. You do you, buddy. You do you. What's happening over here meanwhile? Large Ling... I'm sure there's a counterattack. This is the last thing that Dark can do, by the way. He has no more cash. He has no income, really. 66 drones. He has 1 attack remaining, and that's going to be it, really. That's it. Period. Does he have Bureau? No, no Bureau. 2 more CCs coming out. Seven orbitals. I mean, I'm honestly very impressed by how Beyond has kind of manufactured him a tiny little win in this game. It really is sick, because it's just pure ghost bio, really. There's nothing else. You know, he could have had a hold fire lurker attack here if he really would have wanted to. Could have maybe worked. Would have been sick, honestly. That would have been crazy. I think that's still underutilized. When you have very little creep, often has potential. Oh, all of these guys are invisible. Dark not paying attention either is going to end up losing a bunch of lurkers for free. 1, 2, 3. Take ahead, come with me because you look so fine and I really want to shoot you with my gun. Adios, Mr. Lurker. Dark just doesn't have anything. No cash, no income. Not a good army either. So we're gonna get a base trade. Now, usually I like it, but no, actually this time I also like it. It's probably the best chance that Dark has. This is a great run by Lurkers in good positions as well. We need a scan. These ghosts are gonna lose their life if they're not careful. Total ghost count is up to 13. I really think that no Liberators at all is kind of crazy with this type of army, but once again, Beyond is the master. I'm just a mere fan. But he did lose quite a bit. 25 SCVs went down just now. So now directly drilling into my head. That's what it sounds like. And this software is really good if you guys can't hear this. Hey, it's crazy. Ah! Oh, that was kind of epic. This guy like, boys, I've been called in for action. What do I repair? Guys. Nothing there anymore. It's over. 3-3-3 versus 3-3. So Beyond right now is just looking for a fight. If he can fight at any point at an okay location, he's going to absolutely win. He has 153 army supply against 98. And on top of that, this army is very linear. What does that mean? I'm not entirely sure either. But there's no tricks, you know? There's hardly any Banes. It's all just, it's snipeable and stimmable. Like, there's no crazy splits that need to happen. You don't have to be careful of infestors burrowing and doing something. Like, it's just, you shoot, you fight, you win. Most likely. That's kind of the scenario that we're looking at here for Beyond. There's a lot of lurkers. It's 12, actually. It's indeed a lot of lurkers. Now it's only 11, so that's less lurkers. Hydra's also being sniped down. Another lurker goes down. Another lurker goes down as he manages to infiltrate into Zerg territory. There's another... How do you go? The rocks? Really? That's where the priority is right now. Huh? You hate to see it. This army is now being F2'd to the other part, it seems like. This game is still fairly over. Let's not pretend like it ain't. Beyond did lose a little bit of supply, but so is Dark. GG gets called, and Beyond is going to take the 1-0 lead here after winning Gressvan in a pretty dominating fashion as well. Impressive stuff. Your camera sometimes focuses on your curtains, really. I think it's when I move too fast, because I have the tracking on my face. It shouldn't be focusing on my curtains ever. The auto tracking is fantastic, usually. But if it's not doing a good job, then I can manually do it next time. Dark has left the party. Just when I was about to get good. Can you reference another Ariana Grande song in the next one? I don't know so many Ariana Grande. Grande or Grande? Let me check it. I like the song that's called 7 Rings. That's a banger as well. 7 Rings, Save Your Tears. I've never heard that. Die for You. One Last Time. Positions. Thank You Next. I do know that as well. Thank You Next. Love Me Harder. We'll see if we can fit one in. I thought Beyond sent me a message, but it was just the KK from earlier. For me. I sometimes have that on Discord as well. Whenever someone sends me a message and I can't respond right in the moment because I need more information, I keep it on unread. And then I play another, I mark it as unread. And then I play a game of StarCraft 2 rather than, figuring out what I need to respond to that person. Then I tap down to this or I say, ooh, unread messages on Discord. I wonder who messaged me today. And then it's still the person from before. And then because I clicked it again, I have to unread it once more. It happens. Man, I'm freaking hungry. Neo-Humanity. This is not a real map. In TVZ. We almost never see it. I don't know why. Okay. I said if we ever get a new Neo-Humanity, I will show you something. I can actually see it. Is this the pylon dot? Yeah, this is the pylon dot, I think. So, I was complaining about the fact that if you build a pylon on the pylon spot, you require 3 buildings to wall this. So I was like, man, this pylon spot, it was put in by an idiot, you know? This is what I said. Well, not quite like that, but something along those lines. I was aggressive in my wording, is what I'm trying to say. You know, it generally tends to happen with me. I have a strong opinion on something, and I word it strongly as well. And then the creator of Neo-Humanity messaged me and said, hey, Harstem, he was very nice, which that always throws me off, you know? If I'm being aggressive, then if the other person isn't being aggressive, then you start automatically looking like a moron, you know? That doesn't have control over their own emotions. So I already felt bad. It's like, hey, Harstem. Might have even said, hey, Harstem, huge fan or something. You know, just something that really... Like, you immediately feel like you want to, you know, end it all. It is completely ruined it, you know? By being a prick for no reason. The reason why it's over there, he said, is because I want to assist lower level players to be capable of creating a wall altogether. But I believe that higher level players should know the map well enough to create their own wall, which is putting the pylon further forward. So basically, this is like an aim assist that does a poor job. But it is better than like what most people would do, because random people just put their pylon here, like, oh, it doesn't work, that's weird. And put it over here, it's like, oh, it doesn't go all the way there. So with this... Oh no, there's Wardy again, isn't it? I feel kind of bad. Oh, stieke hell. Wardy escaped it. So it's basically... Yeah, well, that's just what it is. It's an aim assist. Very cute. What is 8 times 7? 56, no? Well, couldn't he figure that out himself? See, this is what I mean. Brilliant minds don't have to be brilliant all around. Did I say 57? I meant 56. I typed it correct. I think. 8 times 7? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. I was afraid I made a mathematical error. But I don't think I did. This looks intense. Quite some damage down here. Killed what, 1? Yeah, an entire Ling. It's more damage than the average Reaper Enjoyer gets on. It's gonna get a 3rd Reaper and then go into 3 racks. Maybe even 4 racks. Still surprised at young. Oh my god! That is genius, isn't it? Let's see if the other casters have figured it out. Okay, we're gonna go into Wardy's vision. I bet Wardy has just been chasing these Reapers the entire time. You think he spotted it? I don't think Wardy spotted it. He's a Reaper chaser. Look at this. No eye for the minimap. this is a more sophisticated stream, you know? We look at the minimap, we see these mind games that are going on. We see it. We smell it. Oh my god, that was so beautiful. Björn. You masterful, deceitful prick. How sick is this? Cancels the barracks after it gets scouted. Mm. You know what would be even sicker? If Dark calls the bluff here. So he sees the barracks here and says, you know what? Pure drones for the next 5 minutes. And then goes into Muta from here. If he plays Mutalisk, Mutualisk. If he builds Mutualisks, that would be the sickest play ever. If he doesn't go for Mutualisks, then that wouldn't be the sickest play. But it's still, I would appreciate anyway if he just builds pure drones for the next 5 minutes. So technically he's supposed to build pure Link from here on out, right? Until he sees that move out. Watch these Reapers go home. Uh-oh. Might want to micro them. You don't have to. Of course, you never have to. Yeah, he wanted to bait them upstairs. You saw that? 16 more links on the way. Man, Beyond, you absolute masterful. You machine. You absolute machine. You're a piece of work, aren't you, Beyond? Look at this. 34 links. So all you do right now is you piss off back on Beyond if you get caught out in the middle of the map. I'm never going to forgive you. Okay? Shoot it. Like, my man here baited out 60 links out of his opponent. The one thing you don't want right now is to be out on the map. You want to be at home. Oh no. This is scaring the crap out of me, do you know that? Look how many links that is. There's 18 more. No, Beyond. You actually can't. You're actually just not allowed to be here. Look at this. What is this? This is not a build. This is a monstrosity. He's gonna lose to 69. Oh, 69 links. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe? This is like inviting the Grim Reaper in your home and then shaking his hand as he walks in. Oh my god. What a blunder there. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I did not enjoy that. What are they saying? I don't know. They always speak so much, these guys. You know that? I think they're actually besties, as they call it. They're like, who are two famous best friends? Let me Google that. Famous people that are best friends. "40 most iconic celebrity best friendships." This website is garbage, holy crap. Use arrow keys to navigate? It has 40 slides? Why would I want to watch 40 slides? Just give me an article, you moron. L.com. This website is indeed a massive L. Holy crap. Nicole Kidman and Naomi Watts. I don't even know who these people are. Salma Hayek Pino and Penelope Cruz. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. These are the only two I know. God, what a terrible format of an article. Why would they do that? I guess because they can get more advertisement money by pretending that they're getting multiple clicks. That is so annoying, though. Holy crap. If you work for an entertainment website, I think there's already something wrong with you. He's not the best journalist. They don't go write articles about the 40 most iconic friendships. Then again, I did click it. So maybe it is the peak journalism after all. 40 slides, though. Imagine that's how we would report regular news. Today, a big fire. Industrial terrain. Check the next 40 slides to find out all the details. It's like a different picture above every single one. It's like there's 2 lines of text. Today there was a big fire. I'm not even quite sure how you would fill those 40 pages. This is not okay. That should be banned. There should be an app to, you know, push them underneath each other, these gallery slides. I also don't want the pictures. So I had a simple question for Google and Google failed to answer me. Then I had to go to l.com, which was spelled like this, by the way. It was like Alan, but without the N. One hell of a name for a website. Okay, once again, 2 Rex Reaper. He plays this build every single game, so that's not so surprising. I can't believe that last one, though. That actually still upsets me. Just thinking about it upsets me. Oh, I'm gonna have a quick look at the... to see if max specs... or if Cure beats Showtime. Okay, Cure beats Showtime, so it's a max specs versus Cure. So, what's most likely going to happen is... this game is going to end within 12 minutes, I think. And then what will happen is we will have a... what do you call it? Maybe one more PvT between max specs and Cure. And then the finals. I hope max specs wins. Because I want to see max specs versus Beyond. That would be high tier. This drone is pissed off right now. I also hope that, yeah, I hope Beyond wins. I hope that max specs wins. That would be sick. Then we get Dark versus Cure, which also a high tier match is the 3rd play. But we'll watch the final, Beyond versus Maxi. The 3rd barracks coming down. Where is it? Oh, it's in the natural. He's a real machine, you know, a warrior. My man Beyond is. Did he lose a Reaper? No. A micro beast is what he is as well. Come on, kill a Link. He hasn't killed anything yet. Forced out a Spore cancel though, because there was 18 minerals lost. Or maybe an Extractor cancel, I don't know. Reapers are a little bit low. Speed is very far away though, look at that. It's another 50 seconds. Well, actually, it was an entire minute when I said it, basically. Stim is now on the way. Do I get a 4th barracks here or no? I don't think so. So it's going to be Stim combat push with just 3 racks. I think Dark believes this is triple CC because he didn't see the 3rd racks. Is he going to be tricked another time though? Find out in tomorrow's episode of Dark vs. Beyond. Click on the next 30 slides to figure it out. That's how we do it. I wish I could present my videos in that format. Just have like 40 slides. Like a massive PowerPoint. That would be great. But then I also have to make loads of thumbnails. That doesn't sound quite as good. Did he kill a queen? No, right? Oh, 1 drone though has gone down. Yeah, I always say I'd rather kill 1 drone than kill 0. But you'd rather kill 3 or 4 or 6 of course. But still, it's not the end of the world. Ooh. This might be the end of the world though. Look at this. Oh! Absolutely jacked this micro. What? You know what the trick is? He applies oil on the bodies of the Reapers before he goes in with them. Slips right through. It's like an eel. A slippery eel. And eels are known to be slippery already. So if you give the classification of slippery to an eel, that's like twice as slippery, you know? You say like that is a... because a regular eel is already slippery. Like if you say that's some slippery... it's a slippery banana, you know? You're still not expecting a banana as slippery as an eel. So if you have a slippery eel, Like, that is double slippery, basically. Okay, here comes a stim, or now what is this? Are we fighting? We're not gonna take it. If Beyond just dies again, that would be so sad, no? I didn't know you could just defend this with Pureling. I really thought Banelings were a must. Just gonna go for it. Now we get to see what's what and who's who. I don't know if this was good or bad. I really have no clue. Okay, no, this was really bad for Beyond. I do have a clue. I think. He just completely skipped the lair as well. Hatchery went down in the main already. There's no creep threat whatsoever, but... And 6 workers down technically as well. Wonder if this was good. I actually am not so sure anymore. Is this a 2-base all-in? It is. Factory. I love factories. 2 hatcheries in the main. This is not okay, you know that, right? This is not an okay way to play the game. You can't just build 2 hatcheries in your main every single game and pretend that's normal. Because it ain't. That ain't normal, it ain't okay. There's no lair yet. That's also not okay. It scares me, actually. Because without Baneling speed, how in the hell are you going to hold +1 Mariners with a tank nearby as well? Yeah, no shot, right? I like that he just stimmed 6-7 Marines. The average Terran player here would have stimmed his entire army twice. Stim. He's gonna lose a reactor though. That's pain. Kills also a bunch of Marines. Like, this is going to be such a weird fight. Because it's super low drone here for Dark. Tank is going to siege up very far back. Reactor gets constructed. No centrifugal hooks yet, because layer isn't done. 1-1 is about to finish up, so that's pretty big. I wonder what the optimal cost. Look at this! What, that tank can shoot in the main? That sounds not imbalanced. That is an okay thing to have. Who made Royal Blood? That's the guy I'm gonna flame next. Then have a friendly Twitter interaction with. Third TC gets constructed after these 5 racks. I mean, this is a cleanup now. This is absolutely... Why are these Banelings not joining in on the fun? This is a crazy position. And yet the Young gets blasted. I think that tells you everything about Zerg. Or about the situation that Beyond was in. It's gonna drop over here. Don't think these Lings can fight that, mate. Do we almost have a macro game? No, we don't. Because there's going to be a 2-2 timing that's going to hit like a freaking truck. Nah, not like a... More like a minivan. Which still hits relatively hard, by the way. People look at a minivan and they think to themselves, I could take a minivan hit. But you really can't. My friends often tell me this. A minivan is not so dangerous, Kevin. A truck. If it hits like a truck, that's scary. A minivan? Meh. The average 18-year-old can stop a minivan. With pure willpower. Oh, where's this going? Need to use one of my hands at least on the mouse. Double lips being set up for a main base assault here. There's no queens in the main. There's also no spores in the main. Is this a counter attack? It's a little bit of both. There's no banelings though. That's not the greatest thing that I've ever seen. Tanks stay alive over here. Here come the liberators. Spore gets constructed. Surely you'll need to pull away the drones though. Double liberator zones. Now angrily looking here at this spawning pool. Well, at the same time moving forward here. Boop! Snipes both of these Banes. I think Beyond just won the game. He skipped bailing speed. Well, that was risky. And it did not pay off. It's also just a weird risk to take. It's just a really odd risk to take. It's like if you're first in Mario Kart. And then you decide to go back to 7th place so you can get a better item. It's like, well... It's the final round. You only have, 30 more meters to drive. Surely that is an unnecessary risk. GG gets called. Beyond will win the series. And as a result gets himself in the grand finals of the Kung Fu Cup round 10. Very exciting. Dark flaming him right now. Actually, let me translate that with Google. See what it says. Oh, actually, it said... Sogo has Yosipnida. Sogo has Yosipnida. Thank you for your effort. Which is like, well done, basically, I guess. It's very mannered, these guys, aren't they? Oh, wait, we need to pop over to Max Specs Cure. That's going to be on America. We're all living in America. 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 There we go. We're in already. I think they halted the finals actually. Uh-oh. Someone didn't quite like the map. I'm still hungry. Let's see if there's any snacks downstairs that I can easily eat. Fruits don't quite cut it for me usually, you know? You need something else. Something with a little more... some more power. Like some pastry or something. I could really go for a double muffin right now. Or 3 muffins. I think the muffin as an energy replenisher is usually underrated too. People look at the muffin and they see it as a snack. But I see the muffin as a chock full of nutrients that you need. Carbohydrates. Sugar. Fruits. And whatever vitamins and minerals are in the fruits that are in the muffin. Personally, I'm a huge fan of blueberry muffins. I think they're really delicious. Chocolate muffins always disappoint a bit, in my opinion. I think most things with chocolate in them are better without chocolate. Like a chocolate muffin is just worse than... a chocolate banana muffin can be quite good. But then I'd rather just have a banana muffin, you know? Bananas are kind of high tier. Why are they not? Okay, here we go. Come on. Did Showtime win? No, he lost. It's Cure versus Max Specs. You know the Muffin Man? Yeah, of course I know the Muffin Man. I've invented him. Do you prefer hot milk to hot chocolate? Ah, you got me. Very nice. You know, hot chocolate is very good as well. Like proper hot chocolate, you know, not that powdery crap. You know, some real chocolate. Mmm. Delicious. Put it in the milk. It melts. Slurp it up. Now that is what life is supposed to be about. We're all living in America. America. Na, na, na. Top favorite ice cream flavor. Forest fruits. Mango. I think forest fruit is the best though. It's a nice... I also like strawberry and banana. Also good flavors. Just generally very, very... like just solid flavors. Like none of that other crap. You know what I mean? No one likes that. I once went to an ice cream shop that had licorice flavor. That was actually quite good for ice cream. Licorice flavor, delicious. But people that buy ice cream in Red Bull flavor, I think should be arrested. It's like, take them out of society. Because that can be a good influence, you know? Imagine if these people have kids. They come home. Like, Mommy, Daddy, what ice cream flavor do you get? Like, Red Bull. It's not okay. I remember I once saw an ice cream flavor with spaghetti. Like that's also... White chocolate I've had. I didn't mind it so much. Oh, apple pie ice cream is actually not bad. Underrated. Slightly underrated. Doesn't get the credit it usually deserves. Apple pie ice cream. That's good. But people that buy Red Bull flavored ice cream, I think, yeah, they should be just temporarily taken out of society until they get their mind back, you know, because there's obviously something wrong. These people are going through a hard time, and this is just one of the symptoms, you know. It's like, it's similar to like if you go running and then you get shin splints, you know. That is indicative that something bigger is wrong with your, you know, with your body. Your muscles are not strong enough. It's the same with the Red Bull ice cream. It's indicative that there's something wrong with your mind if you think that is delicious. These people should be taken out. It says multiple things like that. So what they say, Red Bull, people that buy ice cream that tastes like spaghetti are not okay either. Like spaghetti is supposed to be eaten warm in general. Why would you want cold spaghetti? Yeah, it's not okay. Hey, what, are you an idiot? Yeah, of course you are. Otherwise you wouldn't get ice cream flavored like spaghetti. There's many other things like that. I just can't... My brain isn't working properly because I didn't have any muffins today. On average, I usually eat 4 to 6 muffins. I feel like it really fuels my spirit. And always blueberry muffins as well. That's why I'm in such good shape. True nutrition comes from muffins. This not a lot of people know. You know how sometimes on your muffins you get like these, like a little smiley face? I'm not quite sure. It's like it's made of pure sugar usually. I do that, except I put vitamin pills in. They're chock full of vitamins anyway. Back when I used to work a job at a factory, you know, people would be opening their little lunchbox, be taking out like an apple. It's like, hey, little vitamins. And I would be eating like 5 muffins. Also, little vitamin pills popped in. Up. Creatine mixed in the batter. Protein powder on the side, you know, a little dip with protein. Boom. Just like that muffin, the healthiest thing you could eat. Vitamin K in there. Some zinc, magnesium. Boom. No problem for me. Vitamin C, yes, of course. And to finish it up, I eat the peel of an orange. Because they always tell you that it's the peel that has the most vitamins. That's the case with an apple, so I figured it's the same with an orange as well. Never have failed with that. Now, oh, sorry, we have a best of 3 here as well. Cure versus Max Packs. Now, this is exciting. Why is this exciting? It's because I think Cure is the greatest player in the world when it comes to the theory of PvP. And I think Max Packs has very good builds and has some of the greatest execution. But I do believe that if Cure plays perfect, which he usually does, he shouldn't lose. So here Cure opened up with a reactor first into double mine, and I'm fully expecting medevac into tech lab here. Okay? I'm fully expecting this. And in my mind, this is the perfect setup. If he doesn't build a tech lab, I'm going to be slightly disappointed. And I say slightly, I think I would send him an angry worded letter after this game. 3 depots at the same time? My man got supply block, didn't he? Oh, that's silly. That's a major mistake. Now, he could make another mistake here if he were to swap the starport with this. But no, he's instantly starting a tank. Look at that. This is StarCraft. Starts a tank ASAP, the moment he could. Pay attention, Terran players, okay? Terran players roll by, what's this? 3 gate? 4 gate? It's 4 gate. Okay. Terran players often say that unless the early game is perfect against Max Packs, you can't do anything. And so far, Cure has achieved nothing. So we're gonna see right now if the 4-gate blink is imbalanced or not. Because this is the world's greatest Terran player, right? Cure, in my mind. I love him. Platonically. As a Terran. Second tank on the way already. For 50. Look at that positioning. This is a hybrid position. Mess it up. Excuse me? Oh, he cancelled it because he wanted to warp in 2-star zone. Max Packs, you little genius. There's still 1 mine in this thing. Look at this hybrid positioning. Huh. Now, Gresvan is known to be a terrible map to defend it on. Let's be clear about all of this. Second tank moving in as we speak. A little bit farther forward than I would perhaps expect. Poof! Second tank sieges up as well. Oh, he's gonna go towards the main now. Look at this. Resets up in the hybrid position. Poof! Can't blick in here, Chief. Can't blick in here! Stalker gets taken out. This is SimCity on a level, my friends. When you guys were playing with Barbie dolls and Ken and Action Man and playing outside, Cure was playing SimCity. And now it's paying off. Oh my god, what a blink. Forgot to start Stim, which is... This usually is considered a minor mistake. I think he forgot to start it for about 70 seconds now, so I think he's waiting for it to finish up. Which, oh, that was a mistake. That was a bad blink. 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 That's going to cost him dearly. Oh, yo. So, oh my, okay, this game is over. Even without Stim. Cure doesn't need Stim, because he's perfect. Like a flower. What was that? Oh, he F2'd back home with the medevac accidentally. Not entirely perfect like a flower. Okay, now he realizes he forgot Stim for about a minute and a half. And he's like, well, that is unfortunate. But it's also unfortunate that MaxPax has no units at all. And we've now officially proven beyond reasonable doubt that 4-gate blink is not imbalanced. Because Cure held it honestly without any trouble. Easy hold here for Cure. He looked at the situation and said to himself, this is free. This is absolutely free. Can I even lose? No. He didn't even send the Raven across the map, which is also... Honestly, I think it's very key in holding. But he didn't care. He didn't care. He doesn't, and he never will. We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Here comes the Raven. Was that a Zealot? Zealot somewhere. Oh, but it distracted the Raven. That's what its goal was. Here comes the second one. This is not looking great for the packs. 5 kills on this Raven. They're gonna get another one? No, just barely won't. Kinda like it. Don't completely mind it. There's going to be a push at some point here coming out of our dear friend Cure. Now, he has 3 tanks. He's gonna have Stim, Combat, +1. That's a lot of different things that he has. And he has large supply. Okay. 5 barracks as well, already out and about. Once again, Raven shows up. Goes for kill number 6. Goes for kill number 7. High tier. High tier. Very cool indeed. Stim. Reasonable. Okay, if you believe that Cure is going to win with this push right away, so within the next minute with this push, type a 1 in the chat. If you think MaxPax will hold, type a 2. And we'll evaluate after. Big Zealot warp in. This is actually going to force the all-in here. A little bit more. Double force fields. Triple force fields. Oh, feedback. MaxPax. You genius. Oh, actually, this is gonna get absolutely destroyed here. Oh, poof. People that typed a 2 in the chat right now are in absolute shambles, by the way. Like, the game is now officially over. So even if MaxPax leaves, you know, after the designated time, it is this push that really did it, you know? We know that now. We already know that it's over. There's nothing that MaxPax can do to come back into this game, except hit 2 massive storms on his opponent's face. If he could hit that, that would be kind of sick. Go in the prison, have a good time. Go in the prison, these storms will be mine. New song. Out on Spotify now. Zealot flank coming in. Here comes the packs. Packs, man. Storm hits a tank. It's not going to be good enough. Target fire on this Templar was fairly mediocre. But yeah, this 100% counts as a win with that push, of course. That's non-negotiable. G, G, G. 3 Gs, that's how impressed Max Specs was here with Cure. Because Cure knows how to defend, okay? He has SimCity, he has tank positions. He has a brain the size of an elephant. Of a truck and an elephant. Absolute madman. God. I wish I knew how to time out people with this model interface Fear Dragon, because you would be out of here. I'm still starving. I need a muffin. I don't think we have muffins. Okay, I'll be right back. Run an ad though. Yeah, that's commercial thinking. Oh my god. Just in time to notice that it's the wrong server. That's so lucky. Imagine if I would have scavenged for longer. I would have missed this game. Got a piece of cake though. Not a muffin. Oh, I was so hungry. It just hits you in the face sometimes, the hunger, you know? Right in the corners. That wasn't dry bread. That was a cake. Does your bread look like that? No, of course it doesn't. It shouldn't, at least. It was completely yellow, mate. Come on. It's delicious cake as well. It's like... It's made out of butter, basically. The cake is pure butter. Which is really good for your veins. It trains them. Get some fat in there. Delicious. Eating kitchen sponges. Look, there's someone isn't accepting right now. I wonder who it is. It ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe. Turning through my window. Okay, explain what is Stop the Cavalry? That's a song. By Jonah Louie. It's an anti-war song. From 1978. From the album On the Other Hand, There's a Fist. A pretty funny name, actually. Can I get a high? No. It's called Shortbread. What do you mean it's called Shortbread? I don't know. It's called... No, it wasn't Shortbread. It's called... Roomboter cake is what it's usually called. I think. It's freaking delicious. It's actually insanely high tier. There's nothing better than that. Huh? Yeah, I'm casting. YouTube, yeah. Why? She doesn't want to come on if it's YouTube. She's afraid of you people. And it's understandable. No, actually, she was just asking if I want to walk the dog. I said no. Right now, I'm watching the greatest Terran player in the world play versus Max Packs. I told you, Cure knows how to defend. You know what I think is even better? If you open up with Reaper Hellion, 1 mind drop. I think that's super high tier, unironically. Like so high tier. Like the highest of tiers. If you really want to, you could even play... Actually, I think the best build order is actually what Maru was playing. Like gas first, into Reaper Hellion, 1 mine, and then tank. Like, to me, this is the ultimate build order, actually. But it's also about execution, you know? Just building isn't enough. It's about tank positioning. It's about, you know, spreading your units out properly. All of these things need to be correct. And Cure always does these things correct. Because he has a brain. There are Terran players that have lost the Max Packs 4-gate blink all in 17 times. And they still don't actually have a response. Like, they just do what feels right in the moment. But you know that there is a perfect response with each particular build order. They're just not using it for some reason. I don't understand that at all. I also think you can probably just play Reaper into three racks with a Cyclone against him and probably be fine. Except you don't build a Cyclone, you build a tank. Like what Oliveira was doing a lot at Intel Extreme Masters. I think that's high tier. Factory comes down, bunker comes down. What is this? Oh. If this Zealot gets spotted, this was the worst opener for Max Packs ever. This is so bad. Zealots are so bad. This unit is so bad. God, I hate Zealots. I hate Zealots so much. God, this unit is so stupid as well. It does nothing. It's just such an idiot. I hate Zealots. If even Max Packs can't make the Zealot work, then what hope is there for someone like you and I? You know? Woohoo! Cure, almost with the perfect call, is going to chase here. If he gets this Reaper, I will go eat another piece of that cake. Cure's in charge of my calories for today. Okay. Adept survived. No cake for me. There's 2 slices left. I know I'm eating 1 more. I'm not sure if it's going to be today or tomorrow. Maybe I eat 1.5 and I leave half. Pretend, you know. Look, I saved a piece of cake for you. That's what I'll say. You're like, oh, that's so nice. What she doesn't know is that I ate 2.5 in the past 16 hours then, you know. That's really key in a good relationship. It's like the little things that matter, you know. Rather than eating all three slices of the cake, you only eat 2.5 or 2 3/4. This is this was good, I think, for Cure, because he gets full information on gateway timings, on Phoenixes, on everything basically. There's no robotics facility, so I think it's going to be impossible to go into Phoenix Colossus from here. But Max Packs has a Phoenix Colossi setup, so that's just interesting to note. Yeah. He's gonna throw down the Robo now, but I don't want to call this non-viable, but it feels pretty non-viable to me. It feels pretty non-viable to me. It's very heavy on that Phoenix production, though. I don't have an opinion on that yet. We're gonna keep our opinion to ourselves on that. If it works out, we'll say it's good. If it doesn't work out, we'll say too many Phoenixes. Come on, Max Packs, get it together. Tiny little supply block here, which is actually going to be quite painful. It's forced to recall these Phoenixes. 1 burrow is going to finish up it. No. Yes, 1 burrow finishes. Yep, there we go. What did he hit? Phoenix, right? Phoenix side. Yeah. Very cool. Matter of fact, does get to yeah, gets to escape. Very cool. What? Really? A Viking? At this point? At your age? That's crazy. It's gonna land it, I guess, in the natural. Ah, this is a non-approved move as well. FDA looked at it and said, nope. We won't allow it. It's not abide by the regulations. And those regulations are strict, my friends. What is this Viking gonna do? He's gonna try and land and kill 4 workers. I think this is the problem. Cure practices too much with people like me. Now, not me, but with people like me, you know? A little bit slow, a little bit older. You know, the eyes don't work as well anymore. Wearing 2 different types of glasses to make sure you can see the minimap. And that means that he believes that this is a good move. But against max packs, this doesn't work. Max packs, he can smell Vikings. If a Nexus is within 35 range of a Viking, max pack spider senses start tingling. Look at this, he splits Phoenixes as well. When's the last time you saw anyone do that? Probably never. This is the first time. Killed the Raven for free, which means this Colossus is going to come out. If that Raven had made its way towards the other side of the map, by the way, max packs would have instantly lost. Unironically, because a single interference matrix would have basically denied all, like literally every single piece of damage that the Protoss has is in that Colossus. So if that Colossus isn't here, that's an issue. Now there are a couple of Marauders in here. Viking is going to land. Let's take a look at the response time here out of max packs, okay? Look at this. Just 1, 2, 3. Okay, this went a little bit worse than I had expected it to go. I would have lost the entire mineral line though, so still, I appreciate this overall. Oh my god, that's a medevac! Almost gets a second one, it would have been huge. Now, this medevac is still going to be an issue. Max packs forgot to count. Of course, Cure started with a medevac first and then built 2 more. That means there's 3 total. You only see 2. That means 1 is missing. And that one is over here. Now, Super Battery does get activated. A couple of lifts as well. 4 or 5 workers will go down. As Max Packs is going to end up stabilizing here with Fast +1 on the way behind all of this. 2 Stalkers, 8 workers. It's not the end of the world. It's really not the end of the world. I think Max Packs can be happy with himself here. 7 Phoenixes still alive. That is a decent amount of Phoenixes. That is a very, very reasonable amount of Phoenixes. Oh, okay, now it's 6. That's less reasonable. Now it's only 5. I don't like that quite as much. Killed 1 medevac, lost 2 Phoenixes. This is a bad trade. In the world of StarCraft, we called it a bad trade, okay? Oop, mine gets lifted. Lift it again, come on. Show us your tricks, Max Packs. Show us your tricks. Throw a move. 6th Phoenix is on the way. Twilight Council about to finish up. Four more gates. And 4 at home. Yeah, those 2 together, you get 8. 8 gateways. Significant numbers here. Ghost Academy is on the way. Phoenixes need to be controlled quickly. They're not. Max Packs. No, it's going to keep everything alive for now. But that was scary. That was close. And that is not what you want. You don't want things to be scary and close. You want things to be easy. Okay. That's 1 mine that will fall. Nope. Yep. 1 goes down. That Cybercore, that gateway. Yep. Most likely. Charge on the way. Templar Archives coming out as well. As 2 Colossi are making their way over here. Oh! Sets up for a drop. I was going to say a little drop, but this is almost significant. Super Battery just in range. Helping out over here. Entire armies are being moved towards this top side. There's 4 Colossi out in total. Big numbers. Real big numbers. I think Curdo can fight this army if he wants to. There's no Super Battery available. He's going to snipe this battery first instead. Ooh, that's scary, that's scary. That is 2 dead Colossi. A lot of cash in the bank for Maxi. I think he can set up though. Can't he? I think he can. I definitely think he can. 3 Archons coming out. It's an unfortunate timing because also 3 Ghosts coming out. Usually the theory is you want to match the Archon count +1 when it comes to the Ghost count. Oh, he has 6 already. He's going to have 6 Ghosts against 3 Archons. And I think Cure... I don't think Cure is going to win straight up, but he still has a chance. I actually don't think he's going to win in general, but definitely does have a chance. What's Max Packs going to do? He's going to base trade? I don't think you want to base trade here, buddy. Yeah, he's gonna go back home, but that is unfortunate. Because you also... Oh, EMP on the Nexus. Zealots are being annoying and now being taken out. 14 workers have gone down. This is significant damage. I think we're getting a TVT final. Oh, that's not fun, actually. That is not fun. Come on, Maxi. Still have some cash in the bank. So does Cure, by the way. 1,200 minerals as we speak. Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. But MaxPax has come back from worse positions. But not against Cure. Cure, he's a beast. Always makes the correct call. He's the king of the divan. Saddle goes down. 2-2. On the way. Like, this is an army that kind of wants to remain on the map. And can remain on the map. Oh, actually, he's being chased away pretty hard right now. 2 more zealots. Vikings. Scaring this away. Max is eyeing an attack here. I don't think he should be. I think he should be going back home, you know? This is the big city here, Max. No. No, there's too many EMPs. Too many EMPs. This is not our fight. This is not our fight. 1 EMP. It's only a single Archon. That was okay. Nice pre-split on some of these Archons as well. It's a big Zealot warp in. This is just real scary, you know? It's real scary. I don't quite enjoy this. Because there's too many EMPs, and the army currently consists of pure Archons. It's going to catch the tail of these bad boys. Takes out a bunch of units for free, but this is all clumped up. EMP, EMP, EMP. Pop, pop, pop. Like a machine gun. These bad boys are being taken out. Zealot run by simultaneously, though, actually dishing out some real damage. Quick recall on those Colossi. Max might be doing it, hitting 3-4 bases at the same time, as Cure is struggling to fight this. Disruptor needs to be big, needs to be huge. And, well, yeah, there we go. Is it gonna connect? Yes, it is. 2 of those ghosts do end up going down. I think this fort base should be given up at this point. 2-2 finishing up right now. Zealots coming in for a flank. That is ill-advised. There is quite a bit of gas for some Archons, and that's indeed what we're seeing. 30 workers have fallen over the past 30 seconds. 35 seconds. It is still 4 base though here for Cure. So despite all of these losses, he's still in an okay economic spot. This Disruptor is going to hit, and it hits big. I think that was 1 Marauder, 2 Ghosts. But the Colossi have now been taken out. And I do believe that Max is still dead over here. Cure is going to make this an all-Terran final once again. Terran can't be stopped when it comes to Korea. These Koreans are just a different animal, a different beast. Purification Nova hits. As, wow. GG. Max steps out. TVT finals, 3rd place, Protoss versus Zerg, MaxPax versus Dark. We'll do a quick poll here. A poll. Which match to go to? MaxPax versus Dark, Beyond versus Cure. Okay, I'll give you all 45 seconds. Wait, they're all leaving or what? Oh, they're all going to Korea. There's no lower bracket, but there's a losers match, as they call it. Nice. So we're not watching the actual final just because chat is too cultured to enjoy TVT. I mean, this is kind of like a democracy after all. We voted 295 votes total. 65% went to Max Packs Cure, 35% to Beyond versus Cure. Trying to end the poll, but it's not quite working. I know this is weird, but I don't play StarCraft at all and watch your videos religiously. That's allowed. I don't think that's weird at all. I think everyone should be doing that. Especially if you don't watch StarCraft 2. Or if you don't play it. Maybe Dark is not here. Maybe he forgot that he still needs to play a match. That would be hilarious, but not in a good way. TVT is so much more interesting than any other matchup. I think that really depends on the game. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's terrible. Like there's really no saying what it's going to be beforehand either. Suggested Dark to the party. Wait, am I the leader now? Oh, they're already in a party. We'll just leave this party. What? Oh, this is a mess. This is a right mess. I left, now I got accepted again. Oh well, it is what it is. Who's a better Terran? You're Maxwell. Maxwell is like 6-1, I think, with Terran. He usually beats me as well on TVT. So yeah, he's definitely up there. Better than I am. Come on. Did you guys do videos yet or what? What are we waiting for? Bunch of pricks. Who do you think plays Terran more between you and Max Packs though? I think he also plays more. He plays a craft though. Like legit. Imagine a 3-player FFA between Maru, Max Packs and Zero. It would be super boring. FFAs are always boring. I can't remember the last time I watched a fun FFA. Like you need different rules to force people to go do stuff. Did you know that Papa John's Doritos Cool Ranch Papadillas was DJ Khaled's idea? Yeah, he did that. I don't know anything in there. I know what Doritos are, but that's where my knowledge stops. Is DJ Khaled the guy that is from another one or one more? What does he say? One more. Another one. It's another one. That's DJ Khaled. I think you spell it different now. It's with an E, I'm pretty sure. What happened to Who Wants to Be a Grandmaster? Nothing happened to it. It takes freaking years to make. Because it's difficult to edit. But I can tell you that there's going to be a new one coming up soon. Maybe this weekend even. Who knows? Oh my god, our video is so slow. He's 2 minutes? No, I don't want you to take 2 minutes. I need to take 0 minutes. DJ Khaled opening the Overwatch League was esports cringe. I do remember that actually. I remember seeing something like that. I think that type of stuff never really works. They should keep esports and normies separated. Whenever it mixes, it's bad. Unless it's like... I think they had Tenacious D at BlizzCon once. I think that is very high tier. I think they had Linkin Park at BlizzCon once, if I'm not mistaken. That's also actually really high tier. Something like that. I just don't think it works well with DJ Khaled. You would do anything to see Harstem play Overwatch 2? I'm never gonna play Overwatch. I'm offline. Oh, my stream dropped for a second. I don't know what that was. Because I didn't drop in StarCraft. And I could still read your chat as well. I bet it was something on the side of YouTube. My apologies for that. Yeah. It seems to have fixed itself though, so that's nice. I like it when problems fix themselves. Come on. Start the game. I'm watching you from offline. It's good. I know it is. What is Monkey Island? Is that with the monkey and the ball? I played that back in the day at my uncle's house. He had that game. Let me check the images. What is the game where you are a monkey and a ball and you need to collect like rings or something like that? Need to go down someone. I don't know what it's called. Super Monkey Ball? Dude, that game was high tier. No? Yeah, that's it. Super Monkey Ball. Oh yeah, it's not coins. You need to collect bananas. That was quite hard though, no? In my mind, it wasn't so easy at all. Freaking difficult game. Dude, I love that. You know what I was thinking of maybe playing? Is the... What was I gonna say? I remembered what I wanted to say at the end of it. I don't like point and clicks very much. So I don't think I'll play Monkey Island then. God, I just had something in my head that I wanted to play. I can't remember. Anyway, when I was in high school, we played a lot of point and clicks in class on our iPad. Or on our iPad, on the iPad of my friend. That was pretty fun. Because that was really the only thing that properly works on an iPad. Or maybe a laptop, I can't quite recall. I think it was an iPad. There's some nice point and clicks for that. Dude, Super Monkey Ball was a sick game. What are you on about? That's a high tier game. Jungle Strike, Super Nintendo. Harstem, are you a retired StarCraft 2 player? I haven't seen you much in the professional scene anymore. It's because I keep losing. I can't help it either. I try my best, man. Did you ever play RuneScape on the school's computers? Yeah, we did. We're actually... you know how every computer... I'm not sure if this was the same, but in our school, there was like one folder. That was like... I'm not sure how to call this. If there's any nerds in the chat, you can tell me what it's called. It's like a network folder or something. So basically, when something was in there, it was installed on every computer. And they would hard clear the PCs every night, you know? So all the crap that students downloaded wouldn't be stuck on it. So whenever, I think maybe even when it was turned off, everything got cleared. And you needed like administrator, what is it, like admin permissions to install stuff in like the special folder. But for some reason, the Unreal Tournament 2004 demo was always installed. And I think with the demo, you could play like the map with the 2 towers on it on Instagip. So we played a lot of Unreal Tournament demo Instagip in high school. Because that was the only game you could play. Otherwise, you'd have to install it. After a while, like we started getting like portable hard drives and things like that. So it was way easier for us to install things and to play things. But before that, only Unreal Tournament demo. Phase 3? Is that what it's called? I think so, yeah. What's this guy on? Who is this? He's fake Harstem? You're a fake barcode. Piss off, who are you? Harstem is not streaming, he says. Played 3 years ago. What does he know? Played against Jon Snow? Wait, what? Oh, wait, he was an observer here. Unbelievable. Fake Harstem, he calls me. Clown man. Harstem, my friend and I saw the new StarCraft game they are making. I said having only the 2 races will make the game feel if it's compared to StarCraft 2. Any host/fears? What? I have no clue what you're saying. There's no... Oh, this is chat. Get me out of here. Stormgate. You're talking about Stormgate. Now... but Stormgate is... it doesn't have 2 races. It has 3 races, I think, or 4. I don't actually know how many they are planning on doing. It's not done yet. So if your friend is very worried about it only having 2 races, then don't worry anymore, your friend. You're fine. Also, thank you for the 70 ZARs. The Zuid-Afrikaanse rand. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. There we go. At least 2, yeah. I think it's going to be more, though. No one wants 2 races. Yeah, that was Warcraft 2, I think, at 2 races. Orc and human. West first. Nice. Hate to see it if you're a Protoss enjoyer. Ever played Command & Conquer? Yeah, back in the day. At my grandma's PC. She had it. Facing Worlds is... It might have also been Unreal Tournament 2000, honestly. Oh, it was... The map was definitely Facing Worlds. Yeah, that was 100% Facing Worlds. So maybe it was 2000 then? Or 1999? Yeah, no, that was definitely the map. And you could play Instagib on it. That's what we did. With the demo. Wait, there was a single race. The stats of the units were the same. I didn't even know that. I always thought there was 2 races in Warcraft 2. That is actually crazy. Warcraft 2 units are composed of 3 main types. Ground, air and naval units. Most are trained at different buildings and are fairly similar on either the Alliance or Horde faction. The units are essentially quite balanced. The only real difference can be found in the abilities used by Paladins / Ogre Magi and Mages / Death Knight. It is often argued that the Ogre Magi have better spells than Paladins, while Mages are better than Death Knights, though some disagree on one count or both. The other non-cosmetic difference is that Elven Rangers can learn the Marksmanship ability so that they deal more damage, whereas their counterparts, the Troll Berserkers, can acquire Regeneration, which slowly heals their wounds. So it's not entirely true. That is so funny, though. I was not aware of that at all. This is going to be a best of 3, by the way. Which football team do you support? I don't care. I like most Dutch football teams. I used to be an Ajax fan, but the last 8 years I don't really care. When Ajax does go into the Champions League, I watch them. When Feyenoord or PSV plays in the Champions League, I tend to watch it as well. I guess I'm still a little bit biased to Ajax, but at this point I really don't care. I find it very difficult to cheer for anything that I'm not personally invested in. Like, I find it... It's because I also already cheer for all of my friends, you know, in StarCraft 2. So, you know, I'm kind of empty when it comes for supporting things. It also feels like you're so far away from it. Like, I'm super non-invested. Whereas in StarCraft, I'm super invested in it. Like, I used to watch a lot of football as a kid. Also because I played a lot of football, but... Like, I would watch all Champions League games, I think. Like, there were at least the Dutch ones. All national games. And then I'd watch probably one game a week of, like, the actual competition. And then the highlights of all the other ones. But now, I honestly can't remember the last time I watched the highlights. Like, I don't watch national games. I'll watch Champions League if they get far. But... Like, none of the qualifying matches or anything. If a Dutch team gets far, I'll watch it. I also haven't watched the Champions League final in a very long time. So, make it what you will. Make of that what you will. Alright, MaxPax versus Dark. Protoss versus Zerg action, in which Dark has managed to throw down his hatchery. And MaxPax did not go for a block, I guess? Or maybe messed it up. I don't actually know what happened here. Oh, I think he got tricked. Because this hatchery is 7 seconds late. So I think Dark was hiding a drone. And he managed to get the hatch down. This is really frustrating for MaxPax, by the way. It's going for a fast warp gate. He cancels it. Okay, Stargate anyway. Very cool. Put this thing over here. It was raining like mad, by the way, this morning. Like, crazy winds as well. I was actually afraid of like trees falling over. So I decided to stay inside. It's generally a good call. High tier call. Just not going outside. Especially when it rains. I think that's a high tier call. Here comes the Adept. It's going to finish up. No, it's not. Come on, Kevin. Get it together, you moron. Overlord here, starting right now on the main base. As this bad boy hasn't quite started yet. Oracle first. It's not so uncommon as these two Adepts are looking for some damage. Only 4 links can finish. Yeah, can definitely finish. Link 5 and 6 coming in now. So he'll need to shade out. Can clear probably 1 or 2 more links had he clicked correctly, but MaxPax did not. As a result, will now be forced into shading out. I mean, he's out and he's alive. Second gateway on the way. First Oracle about to pop. Second Oracle starts ASAP. Now we're just gonna straight up head into a third base from here on out, I can only imagine. Fast Evo. Very fast Evo. It's going to be +1 here on the melee. These two guys are going to be stuck in between a rock and a mineral. Well, it's just 2 minerals, actually. Scouts the Evo chamber timing, which is quite nice. Now, Adepts are... I mean, these Adepts are toast. Unless... No, they're actually quite toasty. Yeah, they're dead. They're absolutely dead. Oracle's going to try to save it. And might be capable of doing just that, as the next Oracle is going to show up. There's only 4 queens out at the moment. Spore has finished. +1 should start soon as well. And here we go indeed. Third base on the way for MaxPax, as the links are being sent out to try and deal some damage. Now, I'm not one to make judgments on other people, but this looks bad for the Max. This doesn't look nice for Paxi. Let me tell you that. Okay? If I was MaxPax, which I am not, but if I were MaxPax, I would not like this spot one bit, okay? Not one bit, I tell you, my friends. Not one bit. I would like it a negative amount. Send in the oracles. Deal with it. So we're gonna have some serious damage output here. Is that the second oracle? No, it's the first oracle that goes down. It's going into 6 gate, blink +1. This is the hero / MaxPax approach. Most other Protoss players much prefer getting blink just on like 4 or maybe 6 gates. And then getting a delayed forge if they're trying to rush out blink. This is not really a blink rush. This is more of a blink. I don't even know how to describe this really. But it's not going to be fast. It really is not going to be fast at all. This is important to note. So as a Zerg, you can actually get a lot of drones out before the blink attack hits. But you also need to preemptively build a bunch of links, because the Stalker count is going to be so high before he hits. A robotics facility now being added in as well. As we're heading into a second forge, as well as the armor upgrade. Now I'm starting to get real curious how MaxPax is going to play this out. Usually, continuous Stalker production, lots of pressure on the map. Let's see if he's going to be capable of doing anything. 64 workers to 57, 42 links are out. That means that a fort base is going to get cancelled, if it will ever go down. Dark might actually just be trying to get reinforcements here. That would not be bad either. I wouldn't mind if it just goes for a reinforcement catch, and then eventually a fort base cancel. Yep, that's going to be it. He could do it. He's gonna go for it. And he'll get it. 2 oracles, too scary. Blink. Kill one more? No. Doesn't want to risk it. 56 workers. 65. It's not that many workers, is it? The depth over here is neatly tucked in between the gates and the cyber. Difficult to get to. Stalkers being warped in behind it. There's a bunch of Stalkers out here. There's no oracles, though, to help them out. That means this is actually kind of scary for MaxPax. He's going to be forced to recall here. Will lose 1, almost loses 2 Stalkers. Now this fort base potentially in some troubles. The oracles are trying to get a cleanup in. There are 92 links, though, as MaxPax will come in for a defense. More and more links are streaming in right now. Fort base is going to get cancelled. That is the least that Dark is going to end up doing here. There's a couple of drones will end up falling as well. This is still all of a very low worker count, as 13 more of these bad boys get produced. Infestation, 22 more drones get produced. 5th base already done as well. This is going straight up to 70, 80 drones. This is 80 drones actually into Hive. And I'm kind of expecting a second Evo chamber here, perhaps for Ultra transition. We've seen that in the past come out of Dark. It's also possible that he just wants to go into Hive for potential adrenal glands, as this prism should pick up those zealots. They should. Yep, there we go. Very nice. 2-2 about to, well, not really finish up. It's about to be halfway here for MaxPax, who's on 70 workers. He's going to lose his fort base again if he ain't careful. Dark is not really caring about it, though. Just takes out 2 probes instead and returns back home with his bad boys. Burrow starting as we speak. $15 more roaches coming. Is there even a baneling nest here? Don't have a baneling nest. That is weird. That's real weird, no? Uncanny. No bane nest. At all. Like nothing. Huh. He just doesn't build a baneling nest. You never see this. You actually never see this. These links are still running around looking for something. Question is, will they find it? I think the answer is going to be clear. No, not yet at least. More links now moving forward. Super battery has just been used, and that means that this is just going to be a regular battery till the end of time. Links are actually taken down at a very high pace, and now all of these probes are going to be in, well, quite some trouble. MaxPax at 125 supply is getting completely destroyed here by Dark, as these zealots in the main base are trying to deal damage, but are not quite getting it done. Another big zealot warp in here. 2-2 about to finally finish up for the MaxPax. But this is not it, my friends. This is not it. He's so far behind right now. Adrenal glands indeed is going to be the upgrade of choice for that late game. As Dark is up 60 supply, has cleared a lot of workers, has Burrow. And I think this is a prime opportunity to showcase some Baneling usage, perhaps. But Dark says no, actually. Pure Ling, yeah, it's going to do the job just fine. So far, he's lost 15 roaches, 181 links, 6 queens, and 10 drones. MaxPax is in some serious trouble here. The moment Adrenal Glands finishes up, these links are going to be going ham, and without Storm, without Archons, it's going to be close to impossible to fight it. Another link run by pops in here, takes out 2-3 workers, but this was also only 3 links. Oh, burrows them again. That is so frustrating to deal with. Oracles are running out of energy as well at this point. There's another run by gets sent in. This time around, though, I think this is going to be simply too much. Links with +2, even without Adrenal, are extremely powerful. Simultaneously, roaches over here trying to get in. Links do manage to sneak No? No? Okay, don't get in. That's okay. You don't have to. If you don't want to go in, you don't have to go in. 35 roaches are out without any upgrades, by the way, on these roaches. So 2-2 units versus 0-0 roaches. That could be some fairly one-sided fighting if Max Pex's army wasn't so tiny. Lings have also breached the wall at this point. Roaches continuing to push in. GG just gets called, and Dark wins game number 1 here versus Max Pex. Huh. Yeah. Mwah. Not quite the game that I had hoped for, to be quite honest. Is Harstem still in? Yes. As a caster. I have lost the ability to play in this tournament after round number 2. I managed to beat Dimaga, then went 0-2 versus Clem. Frustrating? Sure. But also the reality of things. Was it Max Pex's map pick? Grazvan? I hope not. What was the last map we just played? Oh no, actually Grazvan in PvZ is fine. I was too stuck at PvT. Royal Blood, I don't know. It's usually not a map pick for anyone, so... Maybe Dark picked it. Good luck, have fun. I think this is being played on Central, right? Yeah. Don't forget that last map was indeed on West. It's always difficult to play on West. Of course. Of course. $12 pool. You can't be serious. Oh, you can be serious. Dark has had enough of this. He says, this is the end once and for all. So you want to fake that you're taking a hatchery, surely, right? Or Dark just doesn't give a crap, maybe? No, he's faking. Look, look, look. I can see it on the minimap. The ball of my hands are above my head. And, oh. Oh, he's proxy hatching with it. He's proxy hatching. This is fun. This is what fun is all about, my friends. Pops in, sees no hatchery. Like, interesting. Is there a hatchery here? No. Very interesting indeed. He's gonna go to the other third base, but by the time he reaches it, there's already a hatchery in his natural. Poof! Forge. Gate. Cyber. Nice wall so far, no? Very pretty. I think you need a forge at some point though. Another pylon. Can you defend this forgeless? I didn't know that. Okay, secondary wall. Gonna lose this gate before anything pops out of it. That's a fact, an absolute fact. Wait, well, the Zealot I think will finish. I was talking about the like an adept, because anything but adepts don't really matter. This thing is being taken out. I think 2 Zealots could actually attack it. Oh, needs to be careful. It's gonna get surrounded otherwise. Actually, is this an issue? Could full wall this temporarily as well. Oh, some creep now, some creep, some creep. Max, be careful, my friend. Oh, okay. Does stay alive for now. Adept is done. Okay, Lings do squeeze by, which is awkward. Natural's on the way here for Dark. Lings are actually dealing quite some damage. Zealot in the back is fairly low. 5-6 workers go down though. Is that enough damage? I think it might be, actually. Yeah. I think it might just be, which is scary. Wait, there's a spine on the way over here. I thought that spine was being built at home in case of a counterattack, but that's not quite the case, is it? More Lings are on the way. This is still very all-in, which somewhat surprises me. Okay, these Broodlings did way less than I thought they shoulda, woulda, coulda. Max Pax wants to make an attempt here for this creep tumor. He is going to get it. And that is huge because it means that the spine can't really easily move forward. It's trying to, but might just not make it. Creep is quickly disappearing right now. We'll get it down. New creep tumor is available as well. Can still put it down. This is the final one that can go down. It's super important that it stays alive. Otherwise, this push has officially ended. It's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. That was beautiful play out of Max Pax. Beautiful play, but is perhaps in a little bit of trouble still. So spine crawlers, when they're not on creep, do end up losing, you know, some HP over time. They can't reburrow either. This is going to be a cancel here. That's for sure. We have some of these pylons being taken. I mean, the damage output of this spine is crazy. If there was a creep tumor available, second spine finishes, I actually think this is over because you don't have any stalkers at all. And there's already a base behind this. Right now, I think the only thing that Dark can really do is... I actually think he needs to piss off with these links. He has 18 links out on the map. I don't think he should have added these extra ones. It should have all just been more and more drones. Because drones are the only thing that can bring him salvation at this point. Hey, the spine is going to run out. And then these links need to be back home. They definitely do need to be back home. More drones in production. There's not a whole lot of cash here though for Max Pax. Can we just say that? Yeah, we can. There's not a whole lot of cash. What a weird game this is. As these links are trying to go in for a run by. This queen is being caught in the middle of the map. Surround, 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 surround. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. Yes, sir. We can boogie. And Dark doesn't need a certain song. He can boogie with any song that plays. $17 links still out, as well as 3 adapts. I favor that interaction for the links. The first Oracle is about to make its way over towards the other side of the map. Now, there's really not that much defense for an Oracle. Max Pax could get lucky or it could get unlucky. If he goes in towards the natural, he's unlucky. Natural has 2 queens. Main has 0 queens. No Spore, no nothing. It's going to go in towards the natural. It's very unfortunate. Let's take a first-person view here for Maxi. Sees the queen. Sees no second queen as it's kind of out of position. And he's too afraid to go to the main. This is so lucky for Dark. If Max Pax ends up killing 6, 7, 8 workers in the main, forces a full pull away, like this is a different game instantly. I guarantee you. Twilight Council gets constructed right behind it as the second Oracle has finished already. Now both of these are most likely going to end up going in towards the main base where there is now 1 queen as well as a Spore. That is an okay setup. That's an okay defensive setup. It's not great. It's okay. Dark is up in workers. Has more mining. By quite a bit. 8, 7, 900 minerals a minute. 1 drone, 2 drone, 4 drone. No, just 2. Twilight Council. The question now is it going to be Blink or Glaives? It's Glaives. This is gasless as well out of Dark, by the way. Could definitely add some gases at this point, though. It's just going to be saturated on 2 base at this point. So it's time to get those extractors rolling. If you ever want to get a Roach Warren and a couple of Roaches in time for these Glaives. And he's going to need something. The question is, of course, what does he need? 1 more, 2 more, 3 more. 2 more drones get taken out. Over here, maybe 1 or 2 more. Yep, 1 more. Honestly, not bad damage. A couple of kills here with those Oracles. Always going to be nice. This Oracle is trying to just get home safe. And don't forget, Glaives is going to be a real threat. It's going to be 4-gate Glaives here. There's already 5 adepts out. There's not a single gas that has started. Yes, the drone count is 47. And there's only 36 here for Maxi. But I think all these drones are just going to end up dying. Why is he's just not getting any gas? Hey, this is just not a way to play, right? He's getting his gas now, but it's way too late. It's not getting a Roach Warren yet. It's not getting nothing. This is kind of ridiculous, honestly. This is really kind of ridiculous. I don't like this. It's going to be 3 gas here. Make it what you will. Make it what you will. Glaive's about to finish up. It's going to be 60 workers versus 38. But it's also going to be 12 adepts with Glaives versus 15 links. I mean, if Zerg can defend this, the race is busted. Let's face it. If Zerg can hold this without taking enough damage that they're completely dead, it's over. Okay? The balance arguments don't need to be made anymore. Like, we've won. These are slow links, for the love of God. This shouldn't work. This shouldn't. Absolutely shouldn't. 3 spines are in production right now. There's some static defense there. Yeah, this thing is gonna die. Cancel it. Yep, there we go. Continue chasing. This is not dealing as much damage as I would have liked. And so far, it's only killed 3 workers. I mean, he's just running away with the drones. This is not okay. Don't finish. This is just not okay. Look, what is this garbage? Garbage. Link's trying to get in for a surround. 2 more adepts do get in towards the natural. So take out a couple more workers. This isn't it. This simply isn't it. I mean, that was a crap ton of damage. But in my mind, this should have been game over. Like, every day of the week. There's still nothing to defend adepts. If more adepts were just streaming in across the map, I think, you know, 8 more adepts here. I feel like this. I mean, I don't quite understand how this was such an easy hold. It's just slow links and queens, drones, a spine per base that didn't even finish. I guess max specs is up like 10 workers at this point, which is a fairly big deal, but we might still be going into a mid game, which I don't appreciate. Hey, Dark was blind. He started responding once he saw 12 adepts with glaives move across the map. It's really not okay. That's just not okay. 2 Evo chambers? And there's... I mean, okay, I guess. That's terrible, no? Is that okay? I don't know. I don't know. It's got to be Archons as well as a Roach Warren. 63 workers to 59. If I'm max specs right now, I'm fuming, you know that? I just got stopped by Link Queen, which is absolutely terrible. Huh? For Vienna? Well done. That's just great. Where was I in my story? Ah! Right, if I was max specs, I would be fuming right now. How hard would I be fuming? Steam out of the air level. Blood boiling. Dark here is supply block, which is frustrating for Dark. He's just trolling at this point. I don't think he's playing serious. Like, what is this? He's trying to defend with Queen Spine. This is just not okay. And he knows it. 17 roaches. Is he winning, isn't he? He's actually winning. God, this angers me. This angers me so much. Oh my god. He's just playing joke builds here, Dark. What is this? He's defending with spines. They did this in Wings of Liberty. He just doesn't use the Baneling Nest either. He just doesn't respect it as a tool. Gets supply blocked every single time. This upsets me. That's what it does. It really does upset me. Can I click him on the extractor, mate? I want to see it. Prism in here. I am so upset by this. I really am. I really am. Okay, Prism is going to move in here. Woo. Finds nothing. +2 is starting at this point. He's gonna kill Max Specs, isn't he? Max Specs always has these weird... Oh, he's going for the Showtime style. So it's like Archons, this time with the Templar Archives. And then Disruptors with it. I do kind of like that style. I don't like this wall, though. Do we have a Baneling Nest yet? Okay, we do have a Baneling Nest. We don't have Centrifugal Hooks. 7 more Overlords, despite only needing 2 more. Efficient. Cool. Very nice. Centrifugal Hook starts now. +2 range could start now as well. Look how many units he has. This is a huge army. 70 drones, that's it. Bang, bang. He's gonna send it. I think he's gonna send it. Just all, like everything. Just he's constantly base raiding this guy. He realizes how to use the race properly. It's beautiful to watch this guy, no? It's so sick. Still not building any Banes, though, is weird because there's like 19 Zealots on the map currently. Fourth base will get cleared. This base managed to pull away in time. Killing Overlords is useless because he has 28 right now. This base is toast. That's for sure. 143 supply to 197. Infestation pit on the way. You can just rebuild, and I think this is fine. If I were Dark, I would build 25 Banes right now. Just 25 Banes, and then you send it. With +2, with Baneling speed. I just don't see a way to lose. Do I? Yeah, you can walk into some Disruptors, I guess. Still don't quite understand why we saw this topside base here out of Maxi. Much prefer taking this this middle. It's way more of a compact setup most of the time. That's for sure. It's so upsetting. This is so upsetting, you know that? Disruptors now moving forward. Not really getting anything done at all. But with this push, it's still a lot of units over Maxi. He has +2. He's going to be fighting against +2 though. And against Budo for some reason. 2 more Archons coming in. 4 Disruptors are out. This is not a setup that he can defend. Absolutely not. There's 2 base trades happening at the same time. I think he'll lose probes here. Ooh, actually, maybe no. Here come the Banelings. They're trying to kill the probes. Oh, they failed. Archons will get taken out, or at least 1 Archon will get taken out. It's one hell of a burrow. I'm not quite sure why you would do that, but I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Dip dip. Link's about to walk into some Archons. No, get pulled back. Baneling run by here going towards third base. Ling run by trying to get in towards the natural. Does manage to somehow slip through here. Oiled themselves in real good this morning. And here comes the Baneling flank from both sides. As every single worker at this base going to die. Now the funny thing is that MaxPax is only down 8 workers at this point. This would have been great if Dark had 85 workers, but he doesn't. Dark has 65 workers. So that's, well, 20 too little. Now the funny thing is here, MaxPax might actually feel triggered to go for a counterattack, despite it not being necessary. But of course he can't know that, because every Zerg player with a brain usually would build 85 workers, but Dark is different than the others. He says, you know what, I like my army bigger. And he's got, oh, that's a lot of links that just died for free. And he's gonna get a big army right now, that's what his plans are. Roach is moving in, can we get a couple of transfusers? No, we can't quite yet, no we can't, no we can't quite yet. Okay, there we go. Poof. Onto the roaches. Absolutely beautiful play. More roaches coming in from the side, trying to get any type of flank here. 160 supply for MaxPax against 157. I think MaxPax might actually be doing it. This pure roach at this point. There are still some disruptors around. So the Archon count is pretty large. Don't forget, MaxPax is all in with this, but these disruptors are connecting in a big, big way. And this is... oh my god. They're gonna go into game number 3. I can't believe it. This was not supposed to happen. Dark just completely throwing this one straight out of the window. Like he's been playing baseball his entire life. There's some speed in that throw as well. Alright. Well, your call. This went from great for MaxPax to meh for MaxPax into absolutely awful for MaxPax. Into awful for Dark. And all at a very high pace. That was exciting. Look at this fight. Resource collection. He just doesn't mind for... was that like a minute maybe? That actually is kind of crazy. That is pretty crazy. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that much. That is pretty freaking crazy. Because now we're heading into the final game of this best of 3. You guys see that? Stefan just messaged me. Was that the weirdest game ever or what? It was rather hot. But nothing out of the ordinary for Dark, I imagine. It was a crazy game though. Is he bugged? Expect. Are you bugged? Okay, we're set up. Very nice. Will this be uploaded to YouTube after you're done streaming? It will be, like, the VOD will stay online. So you can still watch it back, yeah. What unit counter Archon for Zerg? Roach is good if there's no Immortals. Let me get some water real fast. My throat is drying out. Holy crap. Games are exciting though. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of the third place match in Kung Fu Cup number 10. MaxPax versus Dark. As this time, hopefully we're going to see more standard opener here out of Dark. Ancient Cistern, though, is an interesting map. So, you know, people message me all the time, telling me stuff. The other day I got messaged by Dark. I said, Kevin. He always calls me Kevin. He's allowed to as well. We're tight like that. He said, Kevin, Ancient Cistern, 14 hatch, after Overlord. What do you think? I said, Dark? Because I call him Dark. I said, that's not good. He said, really? I said, yeah. He was a little bit unsure about it, you know? But I said, no. 14 hatch post Overlord, that's a build order. Now he got talking, you know, about life. He was telling me that personally on Ancient Cistern, he believes that the Ling plays a vital role in the Zerg versus Protoss matchup. Now, I thought that it was Ancient Cistern specific, but then he told me that he also believes the Ling plays a vital role in Royal Blood in Zerg versus Protoss. And the Ling also plays a vital role on Grassvan in Zerg versus Protoss. So really we ended up talking about Lings for hours. You know how this goes, you know? You go out for one beer, and then the conversation starts about Zerglings, and all of a sudden, 5 hours in, you know, 3 bottles of soju, 1.5 bottle of vodka, 5 Jägermeister shots each, and 2 kilos of chicken. Like, you've just been talking about Zerglings for 7, 8, 9 hours maybe. And then you realize it's morning again and work starts soon. Classic night out, really. Can't remember where I was going initially with this, but I like how it ended. Let's see what Dark's plans are. Knowing MaxPax and how he likes to play on Ancient Cistern, I am tempted to make a prediction. And the prediction... Oh, I was going to predict Stargate into Twilight. So I... Oh no, he's playing Dark Side. He mixes in this build. He does it. He mixes it in and it never works. And it's triggering me. Okay, it's absolutely triggering me. I hate it so much. I freaking hate it. This build is awful. It never wins. Dark's gonna scout it as well. Look at him. Oh, it's actually not. It's Glaives. He's legit playing a Glaive build. I didn't know he had it in him to play Glaive builds. He doesn't strike me as a Glaiver, you know? Glavers are special people. I'm a Glaiver personally. It's all I can talk about. Once you play Glaives once, you never go back. Dark is a double gasser, by the way, against Glaives usually. Fast Roach Warren, double gas. Pop out a couple of Ravagers. Pretend like you don't care about the rest of the game and then counterattack with a Ravager Ling all in. Yeah, this is Dark in a nutshell. This is his home ground, really. You know, once the apocalypse hit, you know, and everything is gone, this is when people will truly know where their passion lies, you know? They're the only man or woman alive in the world. What do? You know, when no one is watching. There's no expectations from society. Dark, he's playing 2-gas Roach. 3 Ravagers and counterattacks. That's what he's doing. Against the AI. Hard, cheater AI. He doesn't really care. Has a machine running on some solar energy. That's what he does. He has one machine, you know, connected to these pedals that he can bike on. He's just playing against the AI again and again. Twilight again, he says. 2-gas Roach. Boom. He sends it. He always wins. That's what Dark does after the apocalypse hits. So, what does this mean for the game? Well, it means this is the world's worst build order here for MaxPax, who has 8 adepts. Going to have 11 adepts, 5 minutes and 5 seconds in. Very good eco and a quick disruptor. So if he doesn't get surrounded here, he's in an okay position. If he gets surrounded, I think he's legitimately dead. And not just a little bit dead, but like seriously dead, you know? So it's super important he doesn't get surrounded. Lost his first 2 adepts here. He's going to be moving back. Isn't it crazy to think that somewhere in Denmark right now is a young man, an adolescent really, who's sitting there spamming the buttons, trying his best not to get surrounded. About to lose his 3rd base to a massive Ling run by. It just boggles my mind that that's happening simultaneously as me talking about it. This is a nice shade-in, by the way. What a cute response. Kills 9-10 workers here. Basically immediately. Yes. This is how they do it in Denmark. After they're done eating their smorgasbröd and the other crap that they eat. I don't even think I think that might be Swedish. Celebrating Midsummer and writing detective novels. This is what they do. That's actually all Sweden, I think. Most detective novels are Swedish, aren't they? This was good though. 15 drones. That's massive. That is actually massive. It gets a Colossus. Colossus are okay, actually. I don't mind them. What does the Colossus do? You might be wondering. Good question again. The Colossus, it allows you to clear links easily. And is okay off creep against most Zerg units. On creep, however, pretty freaking garbage. Pretty freaking garbage, okay? Really freaking terrible, actually. Pretty freaking terrible. Disruptor here needs to deal some damage. Even if you just kill a queen, it's better than not killing a queen, right? There's only 4 queens total as well, which is not a very large number at all. There's almost no creep. And without creep, Disruptor plus Colossus actually has some potential. This is an interesting one. It's gonna get 2 worker kills. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's better than 0 worker kills. Blink on the way, +1 on the way. First Colossus is out. Sentry, 3 Stalkers. Okay. Talk to me. Absolutely talk to me right now. What are we doing here, MaxPax? Are we just all-inning of a 4 gas? I don't think so. MaxPax isn't an all-inner. He's a timing attacker. That's what he is. 2 adepts get shaved off. A ramp purification nova. A ramp nova. This is the StarCraft 2 vernacular. 2 more adepts here getting shaved off. I'm trying to go toward the fort base, kill some workers. MaxPax looks at that and thinks to himself, that fort base, I want to kill some workers there. But little does he know there's no workers at the fort base. None. Nientos. Nada. A negative amount of workers here at the fort. Finishes it? No, they all died. They could never finish that. There come the Colossi. MaxPax is walking into an all-in. And he's being received with wide open arms. And as the Grim Reaper embraces him in the hug of death, we're gonna see how the Grim Reaper manages to make himself win this game. This was a good surround, but the Purification Novas are perhaps even better. Not a Purification Nova's going to hit quite a few roaches. This was an okay trade for MaxPax, despite the massive surround. This was way, way better for MaxPax than I ever thought it would have been. Don't forget that technically Dark is also all in, so We're watching two guys all in into each other. Usually the defender has a massive advantage. Two Purification Novas are still available. Overlord gets sniped here. Okay, here we go. Another surround. Spore is available. Can we get a snipe on the Colossus? Perhaps not quite necessary. He's going to kill itself here. As MaxPack's in a little bit of trouble. And now maybe it's droning time. Droning time. Time for you to drone up. And to finally saturate your fourth. Droning time. Get centrifugal hooks and morph some Banes. And then life will be good. Okay, here we go. Nice little supply block for Dark. Forgot centrifugal hooks, but everything else... exactly as described in the song Droning Time, which is now available on the iTunes store, as well as on Spotify and Tidal, with video clip. MaxPax is still up in a lot of things. He just needs to not lose any workers right now. That's important, and he succeeds, as he always does. MaxPax's responses are second to none. He's the best, is what I'm trying to say. I think he should be capable of defending this, actually. 74 workers to 67. If he survives and he gets into Storm, or gets into a high Archon count, I see potential for this kid. However, why is there... Oh, wait, there's already centrifugal hooks. I didn't even realize. How did I miss that? My apologies for that. That's my bad. I didn't notice that at all. I just didn't. This is a terrible army for defending. There's no batteries here either. As these bad boys are going to run in about 15 seconds before +2 finishes up. An interesting call, but perhaps the correct call as this base is getting completely blasted over here. 15 workers do end up going down. Funnily enough, Dark still only on 66 workers, but as he's about to get this kill here on the Nexus, it might have still been worth it as long as he doesn't move into any disruptor shots. Very similar to last game, except this time around Dark, I think does have enough units to kind of continuously trade, and there's just not a high enough Archon count here. Purification of us can't achieve anything. We have still a bunch of links just idling here. 5th base now on the way. I still believe that Dark could have probably done this on a slightly higher worker count to make it a little bit safer. Like, what is wrong with 74 workers? Like, where are the days that 74 workers was the standard? These 66 drone +2 Ravager Link Bane pushes. I'm not a huge fan of, but Dark believes in it, and for good reason apparently, because he's absolutely destroying the max here. The max packs. Almost hits his build, but not quite. One Purification Nova is available. Here we go. He's going to try and get a connection. MaxPax does end up going for the pickup. Is these Charizards still looking for some damage? They're not quite going to catch it. I don't think so, at least. Oi, 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 oi. Da, 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 da. There's only a 3rd base on the way. 4th base starts now. Maxi is dead. Let's face it. As long as the music plays, MaxPax will keep dancing, but he's the only one hearing the music at this moment. It's like a silent disco, and he's the only one with a headset. He's still out there on the dance floor, though. He's a good dancer as well. He's a waltzer, that's what he is. He dances waltzes, or waltz. And the tango. He's a very versatile dancer. Ballet as well. He can do it. Yeah, Lily can do it all. A ballet wunderchild. That's what he is. Here we go. Purification Nova. Has no connections. Not a bad fight for the packs, honestly. Hey, he's still dead, and he's gonna be more dead now they lose a couple more workers. I still think, like, Dark could literally end this game by building 8 more drones. It's very funny to me that he doesn't. Like, now he's going for it, but he could have had it during all of this, and it would have just been a better situation, because he would have had more cash. And he still has plenty of stuff, though. Like, if this was 13 Archons, I would be worried, and 5 Disruptors, but it's 3 Disruptors and 4 Archons, so I'm not worried for Dark here at all. Well, unless that happens. That was a really big hit. 11 drones going down at the same time. Max packs Perhaps making a little bit of a comeback over here. If this hits, oh my god, doesn't hit. If that Purification Nova hits, I'm almost starting to believe again. This Zealot run by dealt way more damage than it ever should have in a million years. Hive is not done yet either. This fort base is mining. There needs to be more disruptors for this to be possible. Like, he's gonna need big disruptor shots. Like, Archons are nice, but disruptors are actually the future at this point. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Yeah. New disruptor starts, fort base starts, but the Ling run by is going to be just in time to cancel that once more. +3 has finished right now for this ground army. But it's 52 army supply to 102. And these are well upgraded Lings. There's a hive on the way as well. Like, the only way out is going to be with some big purification novas. And we're not talking about joke novas, you know? These are going to be, you know, novas, that really 6 ravagers and 2 roaches, you know? 2 of those. That's what you need at least. And a couple of roaches are going to end up falling. And anything pre-adrenal is still possible. Right now we have 6 more Lings on the way. These stalkers are trying to hunt for the roaches. Not quite going to catch them. Wait, I thought it was a disruptor in that prism. I wouldn't mind another double disruptor drop. Like with an observer. There is an observer here. You get some vision. Get a little bit of vision over here and then boom. I mean, this is an army susceptible for novas, you know? This is a nova-able army. Loses a purification boy. Or loses a disruptor, sorry. It's just such a bad situation, right? 8 more drones on the way for Dark. Now we have Adrenal, so there's multiple timers running at the same time right now. MaxPax can hear them in his head. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. And at the same time, you also have tick, 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 tick. It's like multiple metronomes ticking away. And like now the alarms are ringing all together in unison. Because this is looking real freaking bad for MaxPax. Now, you'd say Dark can't create a better army, but he can because he still has Lings in his army. He can just make more and more Banes and be completely fine. This is an insane Purification Nova if it hits, but it doesn't. Fort base finally going up of 48 workers. And the one thing that Maxi has going for himself is that he's getting a bigger Archon count, so he's going up to 9 right now. So, okay, there's one scenario in which he just maxes out on like 12, 13, 14 Archons and gets 5, 6 Disruptors and just destroys a fight. Like, absolutely destroys a fight. On his side of the map, then pushes through and then also wins the second fight. This is a huge Purification Nova. That is 3, 4 Ravagers. You need like 5 more of those, mate. At least. Maybe even more than 5. Dark is giving him a lot of time, though. There's still no transition available either. I have no clue what Dark is doing. Why is he not transitioning at all? Like, no Spire behind this. Oh. Biles trying to connect. One Disruptor did end up dying. No Spire, no Ultra Cavern. No Vipers either. Like, almost like he wants the same scenario as last game, which he honestly also won that game. Like, this is technically a 3-0 already, but the score says 1-1. Comes a Ling run by. 2 sides at the same time. Dark is now attacking. I mean, he's just gonna win the game. It's impossible to lose it at this point, surely. Yeah, there we go. Gets the win up here. Doesn't even need a win down here anymore, as he's just simply destroyed his opponent at this point. 11, 12 workers going down. This base is going to fall. More Lings coming in with Adrenal should be good enough. This is a burrow, by the way. Still some roaches available. Even if it's only 5, that's more than 0. 2 Purification Novas are available soon. Yep, there we go. Once again, trying to get hits off. That was potentially very big, but I mean, there's so much cash. It literally doesn't matter. It's over. I almost want to leave at this point. Yeah, GG gets called. Dark wins the 3rd place match. MaxPax insta leaves the party. Ooh. Well. What a great day today was, my friends. I thank all of you for watching, as always. If you enjoyed the stream, then be sure to tune in again another time, because we'll be here all day, all night. No, that's not true. We'll be here tomorrow probably again, and I'll see you then, most likely. For the people that don't know, I've released a new Beating Grandmaster with Stupid Stuff yesterday, so you can watch that while you're at it. Let's have a look. I think that should work. That was a works as a charm. All right. Well, I'll see y'all then, and bye bye, my friends. Ciao, ciao.